are you, buddy? Having a good Monday. It's a beautiful day today in Ohio. I'm wonderful. Thanks for asking, Mike. Just hammering down, getting this load where it needs to go. Took us a little while. We had to rig the trailer up. We loaded it, strapped her down. I think I got out of there about 11 o'clock. I just stopped and checked the load out. And I went to my sleeper and realized, I seen it, that I made a pot of coffee this morning. I still had some coffee back there, so I poured me a cup. Because I'm going to be trucking probably to about 11 o'clock tonight. The chat is read to me with my earpiece. You can't tell from how I drive. $10.4. That's a big $10.4. Yeah. My earpiece reads the chat. Well, it doesn't read it. It's just there's a software you use that it'll read it to you. But how are you doing today? I don't know. I mean, I don't think you're timed out. You're in the chat, you know. But hidden, you probably couldn't. I'll tell you what, if you want to send a gift, send one, and then I'll have a moderator like time you out and see if you can send another one. If you want to experiment, I like experimenting myself. We can try it. So Tommy, well, if you want, I'll have somebody time you out and see if you can send a gift. Like, you know, just for whoever does it, just time him out for just a couple of minutes and the lowest amount. So time Tommy out, just the lowest amount, and see if he can still send a gift. We're trying an experiment. What the truck's going to do. I'll stay right here. Hey, C operator, thanks for sending me a star. I appreciate it. God bless you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, Tommy was timed out for us. All right, Tommy, if you're still here, which if you timed out, you are. So try to send a gift, see if it works. Or does Tommy have 2 accounts? Wait for Tommy to come back, see if he was able. Like, I don't think he sent one. By time out your account, operator. If you want to be timed out and see if you can send a gift, we'll try it. So, Mike, if you wouldn't mind, time out operator for the lowest amount, 60 seconds, and see if operator can send a gift. Operator was timed out. Hi, AK Tiny. Yeah, I saw that, Zach. I didn't see it when you called. I had to get on the iPhone for something, and I saw you call, and I was busy. I wasn't able to call you back. So sorry about that, brother. Yeah, I was loading, had to rig the trailer, and I guess the guys in that manufacturing building, there was like 3 of them that didn't have anything to do in their station where whatever they done. So their bosses sent them outside to help me rig the trailer. But there was already 3 of us, and then they sent like this one kid. He was 22 years old, and it was his first day there. First day working at that manufacturing place. I thought it was pretty cool. I was like, you learning today? Yeah, you can't when you're timed out. Did Tom come back? Yeah, anyways. Oh, you just tried calling? That's the volume. I keep my volume off on my phones. I don't never have it on. Does anybody else do that? Do you always have your volume off on your phone? Or is that just me? Well, you got other streamers you got to go for. All right, Tommy. I appreciate you hanging out with us for a minute, Tommy. Just trucking, getting the job done. That's what we do. I actually need to stop and eat, but I ain't going to. Probably should stop at this pilot and get some poisonous McDonald's. I hear people say that McDonald's is human meat, which I am aware that they have found human DNA in McDonald's hamburger meat. Which, like, how does that happen? I wonder where, like, who is their plug that gives McDonald's their burgers to sell to people? I wonder where they get it from. You notice you never see anything about how McDonald's food is made, or even Burger King or Wendy's. You don't know where they get it from. Nothing. You're in Bradenton, Zach? I'll be down there tomorrow. I'll be in Florida tomorrow. I should, if all goes well, I should be in Florida tomorrow. Got to get ready for the wedding this weekend. You should come to the wedding, Zach. If you're gonna be in Florida Saturday. Oh, you was calling to find out more about the company. Okay. Yeah, we can do that today or tomorrow. I mean, you probably could do it now, but I'd have to mute the live. You know what I mean? It's about that time. Roads full of trucks. I bet we run into a backup slowdown somewhere. I bet money on it. Because what time is it? What time is it on the East Coast? About 3 o'clock. It's about 3 or something. Yeah, it is 3. It's 3:28. Schneider over here will slow everybody down. A little Toyota ain't doing much either. See, like, watch that black Toyota right there in the hammer lane. If they take their time passing those Schneider, but I mean, they should wait for them cars to clear it. clearing. But look at them, just taking their sweet time. Because if he was to blow out his left steer tire, they'd get ran over. And possibly KIA. You go to pass trucks, you go to pass them. Because I got a video, a short video, where I blew out my left steer tire. And you'll see what happens if you ride beside a truck and he blows out a steer tire. It's something you don't want to do. You don't want to experience that. All you gotta do is go to my channel and look for it. Just look for that video. Costed $10,000 in damages just by blowing out one tire. It blew off the entire side of that hood. Gone. Blew out the headlight and all. Headlight landed on in front of the windshield right here. There's a lot of trucks out here. Stop to check my straps. I probably already passed most of these guys, and I gotta pass them again. Play leapfrog. We'll be going through my hometown later on today, straight through it. Be right in the center of it. Going through my old stomping grounds where I grew up. That's pretty cool. I mean, for me, 'cause I live in Florida, and I get to go through my hometown today. Probably be about 9 o'clock tonight. Something like that. 9:30. Well, I'm trying to get out of this left lane, but it's not working out. Out of it for a minute. Let these pick 'em up trucks go by. Looks like I got a Banshee in the bed of that truck. Scrap boys. Hope I ain't scrapping it. I'd fix that thing. I wouldn't scrap a Banshee. Would you? You know, if you don't know what a Banshee is, it's a four-wheeler that they don't make no more. Like the best four-wheeler you can have. Now the best one I think is, I could be wrong, just my thought is the Raptor 700. I was going to buy one, but I didn't. Good thing I did, because I don't have time to. Just ain't got the time to go have fun with a four-wheeler. Come on, Big G. What'd you jump over here for? Oh, he's JB Hunt. JB Hunt was in front of him, so he getting in the hammer lane. He probably go a little bit faster than JB Hunt. JB Hunt could probably do 62 or 65, but Big G I think can do 70. But I'm gonna pass them all here in just a minute. Yeah, we're going to hit Cincinnati at a terrible time. Sound the train horn, you got it. Here you go. Toot toot. No rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay. I got mouths to feed. And ain't nothing in the world for free. Man, I made that coffee this morning. It's still good. I forgot all about it. And surprisingly, it didn't fall over. The entire time I've been trucking, it did not fall over. So I just made me a cup just a minute ago. Keep it over there, Conestoga. Keep it over there. You stay there, I'll stay here. All right, lay into it. Yeah, I went right around the curve. Up he hit the rumble strip. Truck pulling a trailer back there. I'll let him come on. He seems like he wants to go. Maybe not. I was hoping he'd pass before I got to catch this guy. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. I gotta get on the brake though. Come on, man, go with it. Oh, that's a HVAC. That's something you can do. Go learn a skill where you can, you know, mess with air conditioning units and stuff. I don't know what he would be to me. The old lady's cousin's husband does stuff like that. He went and learned a trade. He installs those air conditioning units and stuff. I told him to start a business with it. Ah, you got me, cowboy. You got me. Scared. But yeah, I told him to start a business with it, but he seemed like he didn't want to. It's like he was afraid it would fail. I was like, dude, like, just do it, brother. Just do it. You know? Start the business, man. Get you a truck, get you a trailer. Start the business. I told him if he done it, I'd quit trucking just to help him. I was like, dude, I'll quit trucking, come and help you. Get your business going. That kind of made him feel a little better, but I don't know if he's going to or not. Trying to convince him to start his own HVAC business. Hey, emo boy. No, I ain't got no train horn on this thing. Something's happening in front of this Conestoga. He laid into his brakes. Well, ain't nothing up here. Something happened though. He slowed it way down. Oh, he's on the phone. Okay, I see. He's a foreigner texting on his phone. That's what he was doing. I get it now. Makes sense. It was him. It was him texting on his phony phone. I'm hauling 4 big old pontoon boats. 4 of them. They're stacked up on top of each other. Stacked in 2. One at the bottom, second one on top, and then on the very back I got 2 more stacked on each other. Well, there must be a Smoky Bear up here. That car's flashing his lights, so. Oh, he just wanted me to toot the horn. There's Smokey, you got him one. Over on the northbound side, full-grown Smokey got him a 4-wheeler. What kind of car is it? It's one of them Scions, whatever you call them. What's up, Longbeard? How are you, buddy? You out there in California raising cane? But I don't know what Nathan was talking about, cowboy. Yeah, breaker 19 northbound. You got a full-grown Smoky Bear on the shoulder with a 4-wheeler customer, 10-4. Not too far ahead of you. I forgot what mile sticker is that. 10-4, over and out. Rubber ducky gone, hammer down. Chilling at work. That's what I'm doing too, chilling at work. What I want to do here, if I want to pass these cars or wait, they might jump off. See what they do before that Conestoga decides to pass me, so I don't want to have to pass him again. Oh, we're stopping. Oh boy. Grind those gears, baby. Southbound, we're coming to a stop up here beside the Restoria, 10-4. Get on them brakes. I would say that left lane is closed. And then the right lane is going to be stopped forever. This is great. I told you, I bet money we'd run into a backup. I told you. Okay, this ain't the last one. This won't be the last one. We still got to get to Dayton, Cincinnati. Got a pork chop on the left. Yeah, I'm about to make it automatic grinding them gears. You can hear it grinding. I didn't have to do that, but I just wanted y'all to hear it. But I wasn't sure if you could hear it or not. Can't find it, grind it. So, sometimes this truck, I don't know, I'll have to get in a hurry sometimes, and like, it won't let me put it in gear. And then I'll have it go in gear, and it's like, there's no way the truck wanted that gear. It's like, man. But I'm learning this thing. I still don't like it, but it gets the job done. I don't like these cereal box trucks, but at least it is not an automatic. It is not an automatic. I ain't drove an automatic in a long time. Yeah, that's right, Homebeard. All trucks are different. That is absolutely right. You got to learn them. Every truck you get in, you got to learn it, because it's going to be different than the last truck you operated. That's a fact. I drove a bunch of them. I haven't drove an automatic in a long time. It's been, shoot man, it's been 7 years since I drove an automatic. Can you hear the switch? Well, what gear you want, Betsy? Oh, I can't believe she wanted that one. Can't believe it. That's crazy. I was going to put it in third. She didn't want third. She wanted fourth. I'm driving a soft hands truck. No, this is like a mild rough hand truck. I missed the 18 speed. I miss it a lot. I thought about going back to it. Hey, Rycoat. I don't know how you say that, but anyway. Yeah, I'd like to have a nice Pete. But if I had a KW, I'd want the 900. I don't like those W990s. I don't like them. They're all right, you know, don't get me wrong. I like that hydraulic clutch they got. That's nice. So if anybody's drove a W990, you know, you feel that clutch. It's a hydraulic clutch. It's really nice. Yeah, I like the 13 too. I've not drove a 13 in about 5 years. Let me guess, you want that gear. Can't believe you want that gear. That's crazy. Going like 4 miles an hour, the truck wants fourth gear. Yeah, put her in third. Yeah, I did. And you know the cool thing about that floor jack is we got it on camera blowing out a steer tire going 77, 78 miles an hour, weighing 78,500 pounds, and we got it on camera. Steer tire blowing out. That was a wild ride, dude. And it's on a shorts video. If anybody ain't seen it, you want to check it out. I didn't know how to like edit the actual video and just cut out that part, so I actually put it on my computer and I recorded it with my phone and put it on the channel. But that was a wild ride. It was just instantaneous. It was instant, man. It just, as soon as it blew, it dragged me across the interstate. And thank God nobody was beside me. So if you watch that video, that it's great that you watch it, so it can educate you. So when you go to pass the truck, pass that truck. Don't sit there and go 1 mile an hour faster than the truck. Pass it. Because, you know, you go watch that video, you could have been beside me when that happened. And what do? Because it happens instantly. Yeah, I know you saw it. You was there in the live when it happened, wasn't you? I believe you were. I think it's been about a year ago now, you know it. I hope that never happens again. I've talked to drivers that's been driving for 30 plus years, and all of them told me that they've never experienced a blowout like that. I was like, well, that's crazy. I figured you would have, but no. Been driving truck 34 years. I never experienced a steer tire blowout. Like, well, I did, and I don't want to experience it again. I've seen those videos, man, where people blow out their steers. Heard on your CB, a Smoky Bear's on your right. All right. First on the moon, Wapakoneta, is that how you say that? Kanata? First on the moon, they got that Neil Armstrong thing up here. So the biker club, the Outlaws, they tend to always stop at this TA right here. They hang out for an hour or two. It must be their favorite spot, is this TA. I like that TA, it's okay. But then, you know, I've been there and the Outlaws piled up and about 30 of them. So, man. But they seem to be pretty decent people. They're human beings, you know. They just might be in the criminal underworld, but still, they're human. They're God's creation as well, God's children. He pulled an 18 over. That ain't no good. Well, that driver ain't having no fun today. Yeah, here's that TA exit 111. We ain't stopping. I'm gonna try to stop down in Kentucky somewhere and get some fuel. Fuel will be a little cheaper in Kentucky. I believe I can make it. Yeah, I can make it. Oh, was there a chicken house there? Yes, sometimes if you blow by the chicken house, they'll come after you. Sometimes they won't, sometimes they will. Guess it depends on how well they feel. That rhymed. Sometimes they won't, sometimes they will. It depends on how well they feel. Yeah. They're human, you know. They might feel like chasing after you, and they might not feel like it. I've blew by the chicken house, and I've had them not come after me, and I blew by them, and I've had them chase after me. Sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. Just depends. You know, they're human. DOT and full-grown Smokies, humans. They might feel like it, they might not. It's just a chance you gotta take. Probably about 50-50 chance to blow by the chicken house, see if they come after you or not. Just know. Sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. Driver, did you see a chicken house back there? No, sir, I didn't see it. What'd you blow by the scale for, driver? It was right after the chicken house. Yeah, he probably blew by it. Make him go up to the next exit, turn around, go to the next exit, come back up to the scale. So a lot of times if you see a truck pulled over, you know, 5 miles past the scale, most likely he blew the scale. They caught me blowing the scale. I was 8 miles past the scale and they finally busted me. That's why like the memberships is like outlaw truckers and highway outlaws. That's why I named it like that, because you know sometimes we do some stuff, you know, just having fun. They even DOT knows it. You just don't talk about it with them. They know you just trying to have a little fun. Oh yeah, I was right. Left lane was closed. Bad time. Bad time. Oh, I beat the horn. Toot toot. Home of the Buckeyes. Well, hello, Brazil. You speak in English? You speak Portuguese too? You do some trucking down there in Brazil? Yeah, we got memberships. Anybody? They're affordable. They're cheap. Like $3, $5. I think it's what it is. Like $3, $5, $10. I'm an Indian outlaw. Half Cherokee and Choctaw. My baby, she's a Chippewa.
She's a one of a kind.
Brazil and English, okay. I thought Brazilians spoke Portuguese. Because I'm a highway outlaw. Come on, work truck past me. We got the hammer down. He's got it too. He's like, my God, that truck's flying. Come on, buddy. He looked at me and nodded his head. Oh, you pulled in, you got free pass, and they was upset. Where was that at, Robert? Oh, we got blue lights on the shoulder up ahead. Southbound, got a copy. We got blue lights on the shoulder up here. Be aware, drivers. It's up here. Where's this sticker at here? Oh, we got one on the northbound side too. Down here at the 109, drivers at the 109 southbound. Just past it, we got blue lights. Northbound, you got the same thing. Looks like an accident northbound. 10-4, rubber ducky, we're out. Turn that off. Oh, there's his customer right there. He's on the road, so we're gonna have to keep our eyes out like a hawk. That was in Michigan. Yeah. Oh, he's got his lights on up there. What is going on? What is going on? Yeah, I did the same thing, Robert, up there in Michigan one day. I blew by the scale and they came after me, chased me down. So, did you see that scale down there, driver? I was like, no, I ain't see it. I told him, I said, yeah, I saw like there's a sign saying way station. I thought it was up on the right like they always are. And I said, I did see it though. It was right when I passed it. I looked out the window and there it was. And I said, I thought about pulling over, but I was like, it's just too late now. So I just kept on trucking. He just looked at me and nodded his head. He's like, okay. He caught me 8 miles past the chicken house. 05 in Michigan. Started driving in '76. Man, you've been around a long time, ain't you? I've been driving going on 9 years out here trucking. You quit in '05, all right. Man, I was still in high school in '05. And bad days. Man, I tell you, if anybody's watching and you're like a teenager, enjoy your high school years. It's only 4 years. Enjoy it. It's fun. It's real fun. High school is fun. Everybody been to high school, like, yeah, high school was pretty fun. You retired in 2005 too? That's cool. Y'all probably about the same age. Started driving '76. Man, I wasn't even born in '76. I'm a millennial. But if I had to judge myself, I would consider myself a cool millennial. You know what I mean? I like the older folks. I got an old soul, you know? Started in '94. I think I was in first or second grade in '94. Something like that. Oh yeah, your family owned the business? Yeah, I just quit trucking for my family. Shoot, when was that? Back in March, I quit trucking for my family. Because I was trucking for them. I trucked for them about 3 years, I believe. Yeah, about 3 years. Then I quit back this past March. I was driving a W900 like that one right there going northbound. Yep, Charlie's old. That's a good thing, Charlie. You made it. You made it, brother. I'm working on it. I made it to see my 30s, so my birthday's in October. I'm a Libra. Anybody else a Libra? Yeah, we all getting old. You're Aries? Is that how you say that, Aries? That's one of those difficult ones for me. What's everybody else's horoscope? What's your horoscope? Mine's Libra. And like how it's like scales and balance and stuff, that's literally how I am. Like how you see those things that describes Libras, that's like literally how I am. Cut you off in a heartbeat, you know? With no explanation. Robert, you're a Cancer? Okay. My sister, I believe, is a Cancer. Ain't that July? Yeah, it's July, ain't it? Yeah, I'm not really into it either, Charlie. We're not, you know, I try to be like religious, you know, like live, you know, try to live the best I can to the word. But I struggle sometimes, but I do try. I still try. I try every day. And you know, we're not supposed to like follow that horoscope stuff, and I don't. You know, it's just you know, we're labeled those things, so I just thought I'd talk about it for a minute, see what everybody was. Yeah, when you first started, it feels like a vacation. Same here. We are all human, right, Charlie? Yeah, when you first start, Robert, it does kind of feel like a vacation. But before I got into trucking, I had already traveled the United States. Done a lot of cool things that I thought was cool that I always wanted to do, and I went and done it. Like see the Alamo and see Mount Rushmore. I did all that before I was trucking, but I could do it easier then, you know, because I didn't have a big 18-wheeler. But trucking's pretty cool. Especially if you got like a wheel truck, you know, 13 gears, 18 gears or something. You know, you ain't got those safety features. Like this truck don't have any safety features. For me personally, I think if you have to drive a truck with safety features, you shouldn't be driving a truck. You know, that's how I see it. If you gotta have something tell you that beeps because you cross the line or you're getting too close to another vehicle, if you need all that, you shouldn't be in a truck. Because I ain't had that stuff in years. If you know how to drive, you don't need all that senseless garbage. That's my opinion. We're all entitled to our opinions. Yeah, the Alamo's cool, man. Charlie, I got a picture. If you go to my channel on the post, you can see where I was at. Well, you won't see me, but you'll see there was these two Spanish men there, and I asked them if I could take their picture in front of the Alamo, and they let me. And I posted it on the YouTube channel. You should go check it out. I liked it. I thought it was cool because they had the muzzle loaders. I think it was pretty cool. Yep, carry 2 logbooks. Yeah, Jake brake's the only safety feature. That's this truck, Charlie. The only safety feature is me knowing how to drive and my Jake brake. I tried to get out of trucking. That's right. That's right, bro. Absolutely. Get on the brakes here. Everybody's getting scared, it looks like. Slow her down just a hair. Ooh, cattle hauler right there almost ran off the road. He's on the rumble strip. He's watching the road too. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you hit the rumble strip. You'll hit like a rut in the road and it'll drag you onto the shoulder. Your dad taught you? And your brother? Yeah, how I learned to drive a standard truck, I had to teach myself. When I got my CDL, they never put a restriction on my license. When technically they were supposed to. And I resided in the state of Indiana at the time, and I went to Missouri and got my CDL, right? And I done everything in an automatic. And Indiana nor Missouri ever put a restriction on my license. So I had a friend of mine back years ago, freight was paying really, really good. And I had a friend of mine who had a friend, and he wanted me to run a truck as an owner-operator. And I was like, yeah, absolutely. Because, you know, freight was paying really good. So he had a standard truck. It was a Peterbilt. And I had to teach myself. He's like, here's the keys, man. Get in there. It's like, hey, you just have to figure it out. And I was like, yeah. I was like, well, I'm confident. I know I'll figure it out. And I did. So I taught myself how to drive a standard tractor trailer. Oh, just your daughter with you at the Alamo? You did the boat thing, Carnivals, dispatched easy on you. All right. Took your daughter, awesome. Hey, Chris. Thanks for sending the star, brother. Robert still carries his hazmat. Yeah, these days to get hazmat it's ridiculous. You gotta get online and do some course, pay like $110, and then you gotta set up an appointment at the DMV, go into the DMV, take the hazmat test, pay that, which would be, depending on what state you're in, anywhere between $24 to $55. And then after you do that, you got to go to Homeland Security, and you'll have to go probably the nearest big city you live, go in there and get your picture taken and fingerprinted and everything, and then you got to wait. That's how you got to get your hazmat now. Started 9 cents a mile, Charlie. Goodness gracious. Ain't no way anybody drive for 9 cents a mile these days. I actually called a Maverick Transportation the other day. Finally talked to them. I talked to them. I was considering going to drive for them, and you all know, everybody that's been on this channel for a while knows I'm not driving for a big company. But I was thinking about doing it, and doing it with Maverick. And because I was wanting to find a company that has really good insurance. Because it seems like these days it's hard to find a company that has really good insurance that you can get for yourself and your family, right? But they offered United Healthcare and stuff, and I was like, well, I'm not a big fan of United, but maybe it's changed a little bit. I should look into it or try to pay out of pocket. You never drove an automatic, Robert? It is weird driving automatics, man. I'll be driving this truck, man, and I'll get in my car, and the first thing I do, not even thinking, and I'll take my left leg and I'll go to hit the clutch, and there's, it just hits the floor, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm in an automatic. And I do it all the time. I can't stop doing it. My brain's just so used to driving standards. The first thing it thinks of when it's time to go, pick your leg up and hit the clutch. But I got two 5-speeds. I got a 97 Ford Ranger, it's a 5-speed. And then I got a 2007 Chevy Cobalt, and it's a 5-speed. And then I got a 2020 Chevy Equinox that I bought brand new, and it's an automatic. I bought it for the old lady. She can't drive a standard. She won't let me teach her either. It's weird. tanker, no baffles. Downhills, your butt got tight. Yeah, if you didn't have no baffles, I bet it did. I used to haul oil in a tanker. It didn't have any baffles. I used to haul oil from Marion, Georgia to Narco, Louisiana, outside of New Orleans, to the refinery. I mean, that was good running right there. I really like doing that. Tanker's pretty fun. I like it. I like doing tanker. But I don't like doing flatbed, like the standard flatbed. I like pulling RGNs and step decks. Sometimes I get tired of it and I'll jump into doing dry van. I'll do that for a while. Then I'll get tired of that and I want to work. Then I'll go back to RGNs or step decks and I'll do that for a while. But I'd say my favorite thing about trucking, depending on what job it is, would probably be tanker. I like tanker. Yeah, flatbed hard on the back. I've done it. I've got years of flatbed experience. And those tarps, man, I tell you. Because what would happen is I'd get out, have to tarp a load, or not tarp a load, not tarp a load, and not tarp a load, and then I'd get out the tarp load and I'd forget what tarps was which. So I'd drag them out and I'm like, man, it's the wrong one. I could never remember how I'd have my tarps laid out. But I liked it. The hardest thing about flatbed is the middle of summer and it's hot and you're in North Carolina, South Carolina, North Carolina getting steel. Then picking up them 100-pound tarps in the heat, man. Or if you're up in Michigan or Minnesota and you got to get out there and tarp, man, that sucks in the wind. That's where it got me. I was like, man, I hated doing it in the winter, but I done it for a long time. Yeah, I hated flatbeds. I like step decks and RGNs. Like delivering mobile homes. That was fun in Arizona. I thought about doing mobile homes, Charlie. But I pull oversized now. But I just don't know if hauling like double wides and single wide trailers is worth the money. I don't think you earn enough. I think there's guys that I know that do it, and I think they make around $80,000 a year. It's like that's just, to me, that's just not worth it. Yeah, I think it depends on who you're doing it for, Charlie. Probably depends on who you're hauling trailers for, and probably depends on where your location is. guys I know that do it in Tennessee, they only make about 80,000 a year. I was like, man, I told them, I was like, man, they tried to get me to do it, and I was like, 80,000 just ain't enough. Yeah, if you have your own truck, oh yeah. Yeah, if you have your own truck, you can make some big money. There's guys I know that have their own truck that make over 300,000 a year. Buddy of mine made a 326,000. That's been like 7 years ago, 8 years ago. That's back when freight was paying good. Freight still doesn't pay as good as it did back when Trump was president the first time. Freight ain't paying as good as it was back then. It was paying real good, dude. I was making $14,000 a week. Man, it was good times back in. A bad week was 10,000. That was a bad week. Oh man, I only made 10 grand this week. Man, that sucks. Oh, with Roadrunner? You ran with Roadrunner, Charlie? You own 5 trucks and 76. Yeah, if you want to make money, real money where you can actually do something in trucking, you have to have at least 2 trucks running under you, and when you got 2 running, you need to work on getting your authority. I got a friend of mine that did that. He had 2 trucks running. For a long time, he was using somebody else's authority, and he would pay 10%. And he finally got his own authority. Now he runs under his own authority. I'm like, oh, I had to call him. I heard about it, and I called him, and I congratulated him. Yeah, we back on the road. Went. But these loads I haul pay pretty good too. They pay pretty good. I hauled one load a few weeks ago. Just one load paid just shy of 9,000. One load paid just shy of $9,000. So when it comes to trucking, if you're curious about truck driving, yeah, government loads pay really good too. But if you're curious about truck driving and you're like, well, what's the money like? What's the money like? And you're digging, you're researching, and all you're going to know, you never hear anybody talk about it. And then if you get on YouTube and you look up stuff like that, you'll find these big company drivers, right? That's who they are. They work for like Hirschbach, Prime, and the company drivers ain't doing that. You'll find a misconception. Use OTR 7 years, east to west. I'm retired now. Yeah. There was this place I went to get this load this morning. I stayed there last. What happened? What happened, my friend? There we go. But anyway, where I was at, there was a guy. It was his first day there. He was 22 years old. And he told me, he was like, man, I've always been curious about trucking. I said, dude, get your CDL. And they sent him outside his first freaking day, and he's outside rigging a trailer. No idea what to do, but I was teaching him. But in trucking, you'll find misconception about money. You'll be deceived. You'll be watching them YouTube videos and like driver like, oh, I brought home $2,300 this week. Because then you'll go to trucking and then you'll find out, well, I'm not making $2,300. You'll find out that you're only making $400, $700, $1,000. And you'll keep wondering why a guy said he made $2,300. He even showed his pay stub on YouTube. That's what you'll find. You'll be deceived. That's what I was telling that kid up there today. He's like, dude, but in the beginning, it's how it is. It's going to suck. If you're looking for money and you need some money, I tell you, trucking's the way to go. But you got to hang on. So, you got to hang on. It's about probably the first 3 months of from starting your very first day on your trucking journey, from that day to 90 days is going to be the hardest part. It could be longer depending on what road you choose to go down to get your CDL and training. It all depends. But, you can, if you ain't got to be really smart. You got to be wise with money. You got to handle money good. And people tell you, you'll hear all the time, oh, you can't get rich in trucking. You can't get rich in trucking. Well, I'm just here to tell you, you absolutely can. You could do it, and then if you're wise with your money, within 10 to 15 years, you could retire and never work again. If you're smart, not real smart, just smart enough. You don't have to be a genius. It ain't that hard. But if you got a family, you got a wife or a husband or something, and you got kids, it's something you need to really talk about. Because like I said, that first 90 days, from your first day to that 90th day, is going to be the hardest part on your journey. It's going to be real tough. And that's where like 80% of people that get into it, that's where 80% of them drop out, quit, give up. Because it's not easy. But after that, it gets easy. But then you'll be chasing money, because I mean, it sucks in the first 90 days sucks. Because if you got a family and kids, it's something you really need to talk about. And hopefully you got a little money stashed back. Because if you're going to change careers and what you're doing now and jump into trucking, it's going to be tough those first 90 days. That's a serious conversation you need to be having. Now, if you're single, no kids or nothing, what are you waiting on? What are you waiting for? If you're 22, 25, 27, 30, you got no kids or whatever, you need to look into trucking. Hopefully you're healthy, you can pass a physical, you can pass a urinalysis test, and possibly have to pass a hair follicle test, because some places is going to take your hair and test it. And You can ask, if you want to look into it, you can ask these companies if they do hair follicle. And I'm just here to tell you, if you live in Michigan, California, and you smoke the ganja, they're going to go back at least 10 months. So if you decide to go with that company, you need to be clean for 10 months. So you might as well look at a year. You won't find this information on no other channel. None of it. Nowhere on YouTube where you find the information that I share to everybody. It's amazing. Because, I never found it in my journey when I was researching it years ago. Never could find the information. What I was, all the information. Well, I got into trucking and I got all the information. And trucking's a shady, cutthroat industry. I mean, it's a lying industry. You'll hear no more lies anywhere in this country like you will in trucking. I mean, it's a lying place. All you'll hear is lies and deceivement, and you'll get your throat cut too. Or you might cut somebody else's throat. Not physically, You'll have to get into it to understand. But if you're young and you ain't going to college or nothing, don't want to go to college, then get your CDL. But it's hard. Trucking's hard. If you got into it, you actually been doing it 6 months, you'll find out real soon. It's a mental challenge. You're gonna find out who you are. It's where a lot of people break down. They quit. Most people get into it, quit those first 90 days, and then the other part of them quit within the first year. It's hard to do. It's not easy. It is not easy. You got to be mentally strong, and I mean mentally strong. If you think you're mentally strong, all you got to do is get into truck driving, and you'll find out if you are or not. I promise you. Promise. That is a promise. I can guarantee it. You're gonna find out. And so, like Charlie and Robert could. They could probably tell you too, like, yeah, he's right. He's telling facts over here. Speaking facts. But if you're young, like I said, you're living with your mom and dad, you're 23, 24 years old, you're working at McDonald's or your local factory, you need to email me, contact me at gunnerfam2017@gmail.com, and you can contact me and we can discuss more in-depth details on what path you should take if you decide to get into truck driving. It ain't easy being me, shifting gears. All right, we coming into the city. We doing good, doing good. What time is it? It is 4:34 in the city. Somewhere out on that horizon, far beyond the neon lights, I know there must be something better. I was born here in the city, with my back against the wall. Nothing grows in life ain't very pretty. No one's there to catch you if you fall. Life is hard. You gotta get up and get it, son. Cincinnati, 67 mile. Come on, baby. Hope Cincy's looking pretty good. But yeah, I like to get me some of them government loads though, Charlie. We picked this load up in a place called St. Louis, Michigan. I never knew a St. Louis existed outside of St. Louis, Missouri. I tell you, it's just a small town. Well, we done a live in the town. I showed the town to everybody yesterday. Nice little quiet St. Louis, Michigan town. That's where we picked this load up. We'll be going through my hometown here after a little while. You get to see where I'm originally from. But I live in Tampa, Florida now. Oh goodness. What happened? I was born here in the city. What happened, chat? We're going to take this load all the way if we can. We're going to do our best, that's for sure. Yeah, if you're strong-minded, you'll do good in trucking. You got a strong mind. If you think you do, trucking's going to prove it to you if you do or not. See, it ain't easy. But I'm here to tell you, it's easier these days in trucking than it used to be. Because now you got technology. You can call your family on your phone and see them. It's amazing the times we live in. See, back not that long ago, you couldn't do it. You had to use a payphone. Now you can call your family anytime you want. It's amazing. So that's a good thing about trucking is you don't have to go hours without talking to them, checking in on them. You can actually see them. Kids. I got kids. I got a 7-year-old and a 4-year-old. My 4-year-old's about to turn 5 in August. She was born Friday the 13th. Trucking's ideal for somebody that just got out of high school, or you're 21, living in a small town, ain't got much to do. Trucking, get into trucking, man. It's hard. You either get into trucking or join the Army. That's about the only choices you got. Or stay working at McDonald's for the next 35 years. Getting paid bi-weekly every 2 weeks, and in trucking, most trucking jobs you get paid every single week. Most of them. Not all of them, but most of them. Make 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 a week. You can even make more than that a week in trucking. It just depends on what you decide to do. I'm just here to tell you, in the beginning, it ain't gonna be like that. You ain't gonna make no $4,000 check in the beginning. You gotta be a go-getter though. You gotta get up and get it, son. You slept 2 hours last night, don't matter. You gotta get up and get it. Especially if you got a family to support. You gotta go. The bill man don't care if you was sick. He wants his money. Electric company wants their money. They don't care if you was down and out for a week. Don't care. You pay me. So you got to get up and get it. You got kids to feed, insurance to pay. Looks like we're going to come to a stop. Grind that gear, baby. Grind it. Chat stop on me? Did it freeze up? Hang on. Yeah, it did. It stopped on me. Oh, truckers never die. Just wish you had a girlfriend now so you had somebody to talk to, Michael. Buddy, how old are you, Michael? Michael Thomas. Do I take pep pills? No, I take Red Bulls. I actually bought in a Lonnie. I've been hearing my sister-in-law talk about them all the time, so I finally bought me one. I'm drinking it right now. It's here, I'll try and show you. It's an Alani Energy Pink Slush. What I drink right here. So yeah, maybe a lot of promote their stuff. It's pretty good. I don't like the girly taste to it though. It's got like a, if you drink alcohol and you know how you mix drinks and stuff. So it's like almost like a mixed drink. Like a girly taste to it. You know what I mean? Appreciate it, Charlie. Good looking youngin'. Yeah, I don't look my age, that's for sure. Not just pee in a bottle if I gotta go. Yeah, Randy, that's how you do it, man. Do you drive a truck, Randy, or are you actually asking legitimate questions? Or are you like, are you playing around? I can't tell. I can't tell if you're just being serious or trying to play around. But yeah, in trucking, Randy, if you're parking up for the night And some of these parking lots are real big, right? So if you wake up 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, you're like, oh man, I'm about to bust. You ain't going to feel like walking half a mile to the truck stop just to go to the restroom and take a leak. What you're most likely going to do is start carrying a bottle to pee in. But if you're, don't be a piece of garbage and just throw it out, you know, actually like throw it in the trash, you know, take it to the dirt, dump it out. Don't pour it out in the lot on asphalt, you know, it's kind of silly. Like to be just, you ain't got to be a genius, is what I'm telling people. You ain't got to be a genius. Just like, oh, what do I dump this out? Go dump it out in the grass. Throw it in the garbage when you get done using it. Like, it's not hard. But you got to get the right size bottle, you know, for you. You know what I mean? I mean, you got to get the right size for yourself, you know. Legit question, okay. You have an uncle that drives for Grant Food, Giant Food? Okay. But yeah, that's what you got to do though, Randy. You got to carry a bottle and wake up 2, 3 o'clock in the morning and just take a leak. That's how you got to do it. I can't speak for the women. I don't know how they do it. I can't answer that. But for the men, that's what the men do. You got to. You know, that's just the reality of trucking. Men have to pee in a bottle, a lot. That's something you don't hear people talk about much, but that's what they do. That's what a real trucker does, because I'm not walking across that lot to the bathroom. I'm not doing it. Out of a dead sleep. Have to get dressed and go, you know, to a urinal. That's kind of silly. There's actually more women today driving trucks than there ever has been in history. I still see mainly men. There's sometimes I can go a whole day and not see a woman. But I seen a woman today. I seen one today driving a truck. She was pulling a Conestoga. So a Conestoga is like flatbed. It just has it, you know, like a dry van trailer. They just got a curtain. You know, it's pretty cool. I ain't never pulled a Conestoga. I'd rather do it the old school way. Which I'm young too. I'm not 60, you know. See, like right there, that's a Conestoga. That might be her. Let me get up here and see. That might be her. Let's find out. She was pulling a Conestoga. This PTL right here, he ain't gonna do nothing, so I'll never get around him. Yeah, that's why I don't like big companies, man. They're that guy right there. He's gonna pass him, so we're gonna see if that's her. You cut off the top of a gallon jug. Yeah. What I'll use a lot of times is those big juice things you buy at Walmart. You know, so the kids will drink it and then I'll take it on the road. That's what I do. And if I forget, let's see if this is her. No, that ain't her. But if I forget a jug, what I'll do is I'll get to the truck stop. I'll buy one of those big orange juice bottles and I'll drink it. I mean, I'll drink that whole thing. I ain't gonna waste it. And then I'll use it. Then at the end of the week, I throw it away. And then I go home and the kids have the juice bottles and I'll use it the next week. But, you know, that's just the reality of truck driving. For men, anyway. I can't speak for women. I don't know what the women do. prefer Love's. Like I prefer their showers. That's all. That's about the only thing I prefer with Love's. Most of them don't have a lot of truck parking. They don't have enough, and like, okay, it's after 4 o'clock. Almost all the Loves on the East Coast, they're like, if you can count all the Loves on the East Coast, Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, you know, Pennsylvania, I guarantee you right now, 85% of them is full right now. And in 2 hours, they'll be 100% full. By 6 o'clock, 100% full. You can't park at a Love's. That's what I call a trucker shortage. Can't find parking. There's actually one spot for every 11 trucks. But I'm just here to tell you, there is no trucker shortage. They call a trucker shortage because out of greed. They're greedy. They can't get enough. So forever, you'll always hear trucker shortage when in fact, there's not. Yeah, Pilot Flying J, the Flying Hook, they do have some of them got good showers, yeah. Some of them don't. So if you stay in the cities or real close to outside skirts of cities, chances are you're gonna have a pretty bad shower. I mean, but they're not very terrible. They're not terrible. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna dog them. They're not that bad. Like, they're good enough to take the shower in. You know, they got good water pressure most of the time. Like 90% of the time, at least my experience, every time I go take a shower, good water pressure, temperatures how I want it. It's clean for me. It's not dirty. You get in, take a shower, shave, brush your teeth, have your own private toilet. That's all you got is your own private toilet, a sink, and a shower. That's it. And you got a fan. I like the fan in the bathroom. Charlie, you're a woman? Sulphur Springs, Louisiana. Yeah, anything in Louisiana is about terrible, I tell you. You talk about Louisiana or Los Angeles? Sulphur Springs? Yeah, it's Louisiana. Yeah, about everything in Louisiana is pretty bad. I don't like the truck stops in Louisiana. I don't like any of them. There's actually, on I-10, there is a brand new Pilot. So that'd be I can't remember what exit it's at, but that'd be the best place to stop, go to sleep, get a shower. Right now in the entire state of Louisiana. The brand new Pilot. It's pretty nice. I can't remember what they got in there to eat though. I think McDonald's. Hit the car, ECUR said. When I'm about ready to retire, I will. When I've had enough of having to deal with the imbeciles, the morons, I may pit one of them. After they do something ignorant. But surprisingly today, I gotta say, I've not seen anything ignorant today. Drivers been doing good today. I have to say, sometimes it's like that, and sometimes the day's full of people that are just total morons on the road. But so far today's been pretty good with people driving good. I will admit that. I like speaking the truth. And leeches. You find leeches in the showers. Oh, he got another one. Look at him. You see that? Look at him. He got one. Got another one. I wonder if that's a full-grown Smoky Bear. Car, easy car. You know I got a bunch of weight back here. Let me get over. Let me get over. Come on now. Is that a full-grown Smoky? It is indeed a full-grown Smoky Bear. That car looks like its left steer tire is blew out. That might be why he pulled him over. Probably they probably didn't even know it was flat. They're out here driving on the interstate with it. Don't even know their tire's flat. Hey guys, that's something to say. It's like anytime you're leaving your house and you're going to get in your car, every time you leave, at least check your tires. I do it every time. At least check your tires. Just go by and kind of nudge them with your foot. Just kind of kick them. And what'll happen is either it'll like cave in some. If it caves in, it's flat or low. Or you can use your finger too. Just put 2 fingers and push it on the sidewall. Just check your tires before you leave. You struggle with other drivers? It's just a normal car? Yeah, I do too, man. Good attitude. I appreciate it, brother. Oh, what's this driver doing? What are you doing, driver? Okay, there's crazy stuff starting to happen now, so. Man, I gotta get out of this right lane. This is terrible. Couldn't imagine a truck. I tell you, Curb, it's driving a truck, man. It's different. Like people in cars, they treat you different for sure. Some of them work with you, you know. Some of them are totally trying to get you to wreck, trying to get you to hit them. Something. It's amazing. But today, I have to admit, all the people driving cars. I mean, it's just been a really good day on the road today. So far, anyway. We got still a long way to go. We probably got at least 3.5 to 4.5 hours on this journey. The journey alone is 9.5 hours, so we're doing pretty good. So hopefully we're about to come into Cincinnati, and it's about rush hour, so hopefully it goes good. Hopefully. Dayton was pretty good, so I can't complain. Not yet, anyway. Right, on knock on wood, yeah, absolutely knock on wood. Do you have timers for unloading time? It depends on what you're doing. You can get a detention pay for like a reefer, hauling reefer, or reefer's like produce. Like they got a reefer unit that keeps the trailer very, very freaking cold. Or dry van where you haul dry goods, alcohol, canned goods, you know, toilet paper, you name it. You know, it's on a truck. TVs, but they can get detention pay after like 2 hours. If they're not unloading 2 hours, every hour they make like you know, like $50 an hour, $100 an hour. So after that time, the company is rushing to get you unloaded. But yeah, there's a clock. You can only drive so much. Legally, I'm only 11 hours a day. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, max time you can drive is 11 hours a day. And it's all federal. So if I drive past that, I'm committing like a federal offense. So they could really screw me if, you know, you were to do that. But a lot of times, like, you got legit reasons, you know. It just all depends. It all depends. Bringing good memories back to you, Charlie. It's awesome. But after 11 hours of driving house, I got to stop for 10 consecutive hours. And after 10 hours exactly, I can start driving again. And let me tell you, those 10 hours go by fast. And before you know it, you finally go to sleep. And in 5 hours, you got to get up and go. And you've only slept 3 to 5 hours. Happens to me all the time. I have trouble sleeping. But luckily, thankfully, we got enough time to get all the way to our destination. We're heading out from, well, I stayed at the shipper last night, so it took us a while to load, so my clock was never running, which saved my behind, really. But that was in St. Louis, Michigan, and we got loaded there, and we're taken to Morristown, Tennessee. So we're actually gonna go through my hometown today, which I live in Tampa, Florida, though. So I think it's kind of cool. I get to see my hometown again for a minute, which I'll be glad I'm not staying. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, man? Not including loading and unloading. No, they don't get mad. Out on the road, you know, stuff happens. You know, it's inevitable. You know, you're going to experience some bad stuff. But like wintertime and snow, I mean, you can, you know, that's adverse driving conditions, like stuff that like happen out of your control. You're getting, what you're talking about right now is like a really gray area. It's, the government doesn't really explain it to where it makes perfect sense. They make it sound like it's hard to explain. It's a gray area, what you're talking about. And like, basically, it's like they say this is okay, but then they contradict themselves and they say it's not okay. So it's a very shady gray area. And that's what you're talking about right now. That's where that falls. We got us an unmarked Smoky Bear getting on. He's gonna fall in right behind us. and I don't even know what the speed limit is. bear is sitting right beside me. Sitting right beside me. I don't know what he is. He's jumping off at 29. Good deal. It's a good deal, ain't it? Smokey Bear jumping off at 29. Smokey Bear jumping off southbound 29. Ten four. Yeah, I had a phone call. An insurance company called me. So anytime it mutes like that, somebody called, it'll mute the live. Bonehead truckers. Can't be advertising bonehead truckers over here. He's probably seen the lives before. Probably ain't never said nothing though. Those big channels, they don't lend a hand to help the small channels out. They don't. I'm like a smallest trucking channel on YouTube, which my channel is a lot of everything. It's not just trucking. I call it whatever Gunner's doing, because sometimes I do DIY work. I do it yourself. Sometimes I do. You might be like, hey, Gunner's live, and like I'm working on a car. I'm changing, spark plugs or something. Or I might be sitting in front of the camera drinking beer, talking to everybody. You never know. Like Saturday, we're going to be doing a live, at my wedding. But it's going to be for members only. So if you ain't a member and you want to see my wedding, become a member, and you can see the wedding Saturday, this Saturday. So we're getting married. We're all getting married Saturday. So become a member and be there on the live stream and watch the ceremony and hang out with me. Thank you, Charlie. Hey, Michael guy lives 2 towns north of you. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool to do. What state you in, Charlie? Thank you, Charlie. But yeah, we get married Saturday. So I'd appreciate it, if everybody could be there, if you can. I mean, you ain't got to become a member if you don't want to or anything. I ain't pushing it. It's just a wedding. Not like you're going to be missing anything. But it's going to be for the members. I need to do something for them. So maybe, so if you can't physically be at the wedding, at least you could be there digitally. But I got to try to find a good cameraman to live stream it for me. Gonna have to try and do that. But it ain't gonna be nothing fancy, It's gonna be at the old lady's aunt's house, but it's gonna be outside. We got a tent and everything. We got some food catered, some alcohol. I don't think there'll be many people there. I don't know. Maybe 10 people, 15 people, maybe more. I don't know. Because I'm not from Florida, okay? So like my people is not gonna be there. You know what I mean? I'm a mountain boy. I was born across the river in the mountains. So my folk ain't gonna be there. Oh, you don't know about membership stuff? They should be like a what is it? I can't remember. I don't know. I can't see what you see. But I think there's like you click something on the channel. Yeah, I think it's in the bottom right. It's like a cash symbol or something, I think. Yeah, and you click memberships. Yeah, that's it. It's down in the right corner. It's like a little dollar sign down there. But yeah, I'm actually kind of nervous. A little bit nervous having a wedding Saturday, you know? But I mean, it's not like I'm gonna get cold feet, whatever they call it, cold feet and run off, you know? Where'd he go? He's not here. But I'm just kind of nervous about it. Because we're married through Christ. We're not married through the government. You know what I mean? Y'all that don't know, there is a difference getting married through Christ or getting married through the government. So if you had to change your name and go get a new license and all that, you got married through the government. So anytime you got to do something, you have to go through the government. You know, you got to go to court in your county or whatever. The government got to make decisions for you because you're not mature enough to do it. It's kind of ridiculous. But once you're married the first time, that's who you're going to spend eternity with. So when you get married and you change your name and all that, it's husband, government, wife. You're married through Christ, it's husband, Christ, wife. Used to, that's how we used to do it, and it was legal. You could get married through Christ and it was 100% legal. We can't do that no more. You got to do it through the government. It's amazing. Sure enough, you do understand. Okay, I figured you would, Charlie. Some people understand, some people won't. Maybe because they haven't acquired the knowledge of that yet, which is fine. You know, I love to learn. I love learning. I love learning new things. So if I learn something new, chances are I'm gonna tell the live stream, because some people might know and some won't know. You know, like, I'm sure people listening now probably didn't know, or maybe they did, somebody probably doesn't know, that New York City has a higher population than the entire state of Tennessee. So maybe somebody didn't know it. Maybe somebody listening didn't know. I don't know. But if you didn't know, now you know. Yeah, I was listening. I was playing something where I could listen to the word of the book of Daniel earlier before I done this live. I don't know why it's not translating that Arabic. Anybody know what that guy's saying? We got any mods in here? I have no idea what he's saying. He could be saying hateful stuff. If there's a mod in here, get rid of his comments. Somebody go get one of my moderators. Because I have no idea what he's saying. He could be saying, Allah Akbar, boom, boom. I'm not an Islamophobe, but I do know those people mean harm. That's a fact. I know them well. What is going on? No idea what's going on here. All my mods left. They all left. I guess we're going to try to go downtown Cincinnati. It don't matter which way you go. We could go that way, but it don't matter. We're about to come into Cincinnati and see what happens here. It does not matter which way you go. Look at 275 already. It's a bad time. .275 backed up, just trying to get on 275. Well, we're gonna look out for the law, dog. We're gonna put the hammer down. Look out for the law, dog. Got people coming on, ain't no law, dog. Alright, let's hammer down. Trying to get ahead as much as we can. Cincinnati's going to be a mess. 5 o'clock, look at northbound over there. They lose a lane right there, that's why they're looking like that. I'm on the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. Driving trucks with my friends. And I can't wait to get off the road again. We are not the best of friends. All right, baby. Need to make Grizz, if you're in here in the chat, say something so I can make you a moderator. You're a good subscriber, and I like you, Grizz. Probably not in here to hear me say it, but I like you too, Charlie. You seem pretty cool. I like good people that jump in the chat, you know. It's nice to see that there's a lot of good people still out there. Because you don't meet them often. You really don't. At least for me, I met some good people this morning though. Those Michiganders this morning, they were some good folks, man. I like that Allen guy. It's like, man, you're my type of people. You're my type of people I like to hang out with. And then that kid, that 22-year-old, he just wanted some knowledge. I gave him as much as I could, so we're going to talk some more though. I didn't have time to fill his brain with so much, but I was filling his brain with a lot of information. He probably wasn't able to process a lot of it because I gave him a lot real quick because we didn't have a lot of time. And he's like, oh, I like, you know, being around the older folks, man. I was like, yeah, I get it, dude. I do. I get it. I do too. I like being around the older folks as well. You can learn. Yep, here we go. Here comes the suck. Man, already too. Well, this is where it left lane ends and everybody's acting foolish. We're in the right lane though, that's good. What's up, Daniel? Where you been? Hey, Bill. Thank you for sending that chili. I appreciate it. Sent me a hot chili. What gear do you want, Betsy? There you go. Picked the wrong gear. Yeah, Daniel, how you been, man? I ain't seen you in a minute. I like the people that been around a while. You've been around quite a while. And I like that they always come back and chat for a little while. I'm glad I started this YouTube channel years ago, man. You guys are awesome, man. You guys, and it's mainly dudes, you know, for obvious reasons, because I'm a dude. But the women that jump in and chat, you know, they're good ladies, and the chat doesn't really, they don't mess, you know, like talking inappropriate, and it's real mature. Just good, genuine, good-hearted people. And that's awesome. We don't get trolls much. I think because we just put off so much energy, that like positive energy and positive vibes, that like trolls just listen for a minute and like, I ain't gonna mess with these people. They're good folks. You know what I mean? Spicy. That's weird that you sent a chili bill and it didn't you didn't have your blue name, and then you said spicy and it's blue. That's wild. I wonder why I done that. Oh, look at this driver. There you go. Cut off the line. I gotta be careful because I got pontoons on here, so I gotta be real careful. But they're sitting in the pan. It's something, you know, I'd have to show y'all what I'm talking about, but I'm talking about my throat getting dry. Been better than I deserve, bro. How about you? Same, Daniel. Daniel, bro, you gotta, well, you ain't gotta, but you should buy a membership, bro, and because I'm getting married Saturday, and you should be there virtually, because I know physically you can't, most likely. So anybody that's been on the lives for these past months or years, you know, buy a cheap membership. You can always cancel it and you know, come join the wedding Saturday. And then, you know, after that you can just cancel your membership if you want, you know. It's up to you. Your garden's doing great. Got 10 maters so far, and peppers, green beans in a week. Oh, nice. Man, I like to get some of them green beans, Bill. Wish you could mail them to me or something. Daniel became a Hammered Down crew member. Appreciate it, Daniel. Well, you get to be at the wedding Saturday, brother. That's awesome. Tater plants, 2 foot tall. My gosh. What'd you feed them, Bill? Hey, thanks, Daniel. I appreciate it, brother. I really do, man. I really do. I'm gonna sit in this left lane for a minute, even though I'm not supposed to, but when you drive a truck, you start to figure things out. Gotta be careful on these brakes, though. I don't think that stuff will slide. I got a bunch of straps back here, angled and stuff, 2 foot tall. What else you got in that garden, Bill? Are you growing bell peppers? Or you grow like normal regular peppers? I grew some bell peppers last season, and I grew some cucumbers. Man, I tell you what, it was nice, man. It's nice when you grow your own stuff. It takes a little bit of work, though. It does. Like, you got to put some effort into it. But it's a good feeling when you grow your own food. It's like you got to do it. If nobody's ever done it, you got to try it. I think you'll really enjoy it if you ain't never done it. And if you live in the city, all you got to do is acquire some grow lights and just grow it inside your apartment or whatever. I have some grow lights, maybe I can talk about my grow lights. Maybe I can get a paid promotion, be a partner selling grow lights to people so they can grow peppers and tomatoes in their house. Bell peppers, watermelon squash, all right, man, yeah. Man, I like to have some of them green beans you grow in there, Bill, and some of them bell peppers. I really like some bell peppers now. I make them with scrambled eggs. I cut up bell pepper and make it with scrambled eggs, Your phone turned off, Charlie. Well, welcome back. The vines are 5 foot long. Don't get longer than that, Bill. You're using cow manure. Hey, Bill, I tell you what, cow manure is the best for growing vegetables, man. It's the best. It is the absolute best. I tell you what, this is what you do. If you grow anything, you got cow manure or something. I ain't gonna mention a brand because like they need to like pay me for that stuff. But you take your seed and you put it directly in the cow manure, nothing else, just right in the manure and grow it. That's how you do it. Everything's in a canister or laundry basket. Yeah, that's a good way to grow strawberries and taters. You can grow taters in a laundry basket. Man, you got me wanting to. Man, well, I live in Florida. I can start a garden anytime. You can grow stuff year round in Florida. But the soil down there sucks. But that's fine. I can go get some cow manure. Because I really enjoy a garden. And I'm young, Everybody probably look at me like, you're young, dude. What are you doing growing bell peppers? I'm from the South. I'm from the country. It's what we do. Grew up stringing beans. Sitting on the porch with the old timers. Stringing beans. Snapping and stringing beans. Man, I miss them days. Sitting on the porch with the old folks. Snapping and stringing beans, baby. Man, I mean, them days are gone. Man, Man, I miss him. Yeah, you put egg in each of your mater plants and you're a firm believer now. Yeah, absolutely, Daniel. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it works real good. Works real good. I cannot believe. I ain't gonna speak on it right now. I'm not gonna speak on it because we're doing good. I'm not speaking on it. I'm not throwing that out to the universe. I'm not doing it. Yeah, very good living. Very good. It's hard for me to do a lot of things. Like I want to teach my kids how to do stuff like that. And my son's getting old enough to where I can start teaching him some things. I can't tell him everything, you know. You know, you gotta, depending on what kind of conversation you're trying to have with them, you gotta wait to a certain maturity to do that. You can't tell them at 6 years old about, you know, this over here, you know. And it's amazing to me, these people indoctrinating these very young kids, dude. But we ain't here to talk about that nonsense. I don't even do that with my kids. I let them be their own person, man. And I teach them things as they like level up, you could say. You know what I mean? Right now I'm trying to teach my daughter that not everybody is good, because she just thinks, where she's around good people all the time, she thinks that, well, her mind thinks that everybody's good people. And she'll, like somebody will knock on the door, a total stranger, and she'll run to them and hug them. I'm like, River, you cannot do that. You know, we don't know this person. Don't do that, you know? I hope that this road doesn't go like this forever. Because if it does, we're screwed. Time is scary. I'm a little bit wide, so I don't like being right here. We did good, all right. Illegal to cross the solid white line, so you gotta wait for the stripes. Yeah, blasted that construction. We gone. Watch out for a Charger here, riding in that middle lane, holding everybody up. We got to be right here, so. So we'll be stopping again shortly. I can't believe how it looks out here right now at 5 o'clock, dude. That's crazy. That's wild. Because it's normally not like this at this time of day. This is amazing. Usually it's bumper to bumper right now in this area. Northbound is. When this is looking good. This looks too good to be true. It's almost like I'm dreaming. Getting those tomatoes are 8 foot tall. 8 foot tall, producing ripe tomatoes already. Goodness, Daniel. I like a good mater, man. I like to take a salt shaker and you know, put it on a mater and just eat it. I tell you, a good thing is taking some light bread, putting a little bit of mayo on it, slap about four or five slices of maters on it, salt it down and eat it. Man, that's really good. Just eating a mater sandwich. That's real good. It's one of my favorite things to eat, but I ain't had one in a while. Fresh out of the garden, just pick it, put some salt on it and eat it. I like a good fried bologna sandwich too. Burnt. It's got to be burnt. Not, you know, like a whole lot burnt. Not a little bit burnt, but a whole lot burnt. That's the best bologna sandwich you'll ever have. With some mustard on it. Oh, man. And nobody likes bologna, but I do like a fried bologna sandwich. I haven't ate today, so I need to stop talking about that. So if you ain't never tried a mater sandwich, next time you go out to the store, buy you a nice, good-looking mater if you ain't growing your own. And just cut, you know, get you some light bread, a little bit of mayonnaise. Make sure you salt both sides of the mater. Salt both sides, not one side. Salt both sides if you can have salt. But anyway, cut about 4 slices, maybe 5. Salt it down and eat it. It's real good. Yeah, you put straw in. Yeah, that's smart. He's hiding the kid. He's a kid. You hide in the maters and salt shaker. Yeah, I love fried green maters, man. That's one of my favorite things. But you know, people don't make fried green maters much these days, man. And I miss it. If you can, sometimes people don't make them good. And I've not really had a really good fried green tomato since my grandma. She made the best fried green tomatoes. The best, man. She'd have a big plate full of them, dude. So good. So good. Yeah, tires have too many chemicals leaching off of them, in my opinion, only, yeah. Yeah, oh, okay, first maters get fried. All you gotta do for taters, take your laundry basket and grow your taters in a laundry basket. I am not letting anybody in if I can help it. The problem is with me growing a garden, man, it's hard because I try, like I grew a garden last year, but I try to get people, you know, where I drive a truck, I try to get people to just, all you gotta do is go out there and water it, and I can't get nobody to do it. I had one the year before too. Had me a garden. I know you want that gear, take it. No, I guess you don't. All right, you want this one? There you go. Right, Daniel. Yeah, when you store taters, though, you got to have like an airflow. You know, you can't. When you store taters in like a cellar or something, like the taters can kill you. If you didn't know that, if people, you know, anybody listening, like taters can kill you if you store them. You got to have it like a ventilation system where like air it can escape. I can't remember what you call it, but they produce this like chemical or something when you store them, and if it's in a tight enclosed area and you're in it, the taters can kill you. So just be aware of that as well. Yeah, I store all my bacon grease. I keep all my bacon grease. I want to get back into canning. I've not canned in a long time. The only reason I do is like because memories, you know, memories. Doing it when I was young, and I just want to do it, you know what I mean? Teach my kids how to do it, you know? Teach them how to can. Put it in the water till the lid pops. Twist it on there and store it. Teach them how to do stuff, you know, because these are things that a lot of people don't know how to do these days. They don't know how to grow a mater plant. They don't know how to grow taters. They don't know how to can properly. They don't know how to store meat in the summertime without a refrigerator. Oh, you never heard that, Charlie? Yeah, it's good to know. So just remember that if you got a tight place you're putting taters, you need to have airflow. And if you're using a cellar or something, and try to create, if you have it enclosed, try to create like an airflow so that gas from the taters can escape. Because if you're in there with it, it will kill you. It'll drop you. And then that's the end of your story. So be aware of that if anybody's messing with taters. Because taters can kill you. I love me some taters though, I do. I like mashed taters, I like baked taters. I've even ate pieces of cut up raw taters. I think everybody has, really. It's not that good, but you can eat it. Y'all making me hungry, and I ain't ate today. Hello, Germany. You are Frederick. I am United States, and I'm Gunner. You like tater sandwiches? I ain't never had no tater sandwich. I put butter and a little bit of sour cream in my mashed taters. And the perfect amount of salt. Who died from taters? I'm gonna have to get home and start me grow me some couple tater plants and some bell peppers. I got chickens, I got chickens, I got eggs. I do have chickens, but they're not in Tampa. I got them at somebody else's place. But I wanna like maybe make my own rabbits, breed my own rabbits and stuff like that. I don't really know, but yeah. I want to start like making my own chickens, meat chickens. Raising my own meat chickens so I can do my thing with them. So I ain't got to go out here and buy these lab created meats from Tyson Foods. You know what I mean? Because Tyson, see, the FDA just recently approved lab created meat, and like that's not real. So like, who wants to eat something created from a cell that's not even real? And I can't believe the FDA approved that. And now you got Tyson Foods. So I haven't bought Tyson in years. But Tyson Foods is one where you're going to end up eating lab-created meat. It's not even real chicken. There went the Popo. Hey, Nathan. Yeah, mayo, ketchup, onions, yeah, salt and pepper, yep, I know about that too. So you say put a tater in a cup of water, put it in the fridge overnight, and then drink it the next day? Is that what you're saying, Bill? The 6-week chickens? Do it at least 3 days. Huh. Having cabbage tonight. Yeah, we have cabbage quite often, actually. We had cabbage a couple of weeks ago with some sausage in it. Yeah. I like sauerkraut too, but I only like sauerkraut because it's actually extremely good for you. Like spinach. I don't like spinach, but I eat it because it's good for you. Do it for at least 3 days. You know, like over in Asia, they eat bugs and stuff. They fry cockroaches and ants and all kinds of stuff and eat it. But you know, that's probably their culture. Maybe that's all they got. Like, I guess if I absolutely had to, I guess I'd eat a cockroach. But if I ain't got to, I ain't doing it. Who wants to eat a cockroach? I guess in those countries, that might be all you got to eat. My goodness. Well, we might as well just sit right here because we sure ain't going nowhere. Look at that car. Look at him. Okay. Farm chickens is the only way 10 pound is now 30 and the best. Yeah. Yeah, like more people are going to making their own foods like we used to. Like more and more people every year, every season, growing season, people are starting to see how these big companies are doing, and they can't be trusted. Like, you know, Tyson Foods coming out with lab created chicken. And then our own government approves it. Like, okay, yeah, feed this to the population. Give them something created in a lab. But, you know, even if a Democrat was president, they wouldn't do anything about it. You ain't heard no Democrats say anything about it. No Republicans, nothing about lab created food that they approved, that our own government approved. Nobody doing anything to ban that stuff. Nobody. Like, we're supposed to be eating real food, not some concoction that was created by man. Like, all they're doing is playing God. Everybody trying to play God. Well, we can make clones. Look, we created a life. That's all they're doing, trying to play God. Bread, man, construction materials, all kinds of chemicals. Best, you know, when I was young, we used to bake our own bread. You know, make our own cakes and stuff. You know, you couldn't run through the house. You know, you get hit. Somebody hit you. You know, when I was growing up, where I grew up, that's how it was. I mean, if you're a millennial, it depends on, I guess, where you grew up at. I grew up out in the country, out in the middle of nowhere, and if you done something you wasn't supposed to do, you got beat up by the old timers. If it was the ladies, they'd hit you with their rings. The old ladies that have rings, and they'd hit you with their rings. And the old men would beat you. They'd beat you down. And you learned real quick, son. You learned real quick. You know, and you know, it didn't traumatize me. I had an old man beat me with a cane when I was 5 years old. Beat the hell out of me. He was a World War II veteran. He gone now. He took that cane, beat the living hell out of me. Kapow! That's how it was. Where I, you know, in my neck of the woods. Trump just had to sign it, okay, to work on their own vehicles. That's something else they're doing. You know, if you bought a new car today, but you wanted to buy it without all that technology stuff in it, it would save you $30,000 to have all that out of it. It would be $30,000 cheaper. And they're doing everything now to where you have to take it back to the dealership. So they don't want you working on it yourself. They want you taking it to the dealership now, strictly the dealership. But they also try to keep circulation of money because it's a monopoly. So they want you to take it to the dealership or take it to a Jiffy Lube to work on your stuff, because so you can pump money into that area, that industry. They want it all designed now to where you can't fix your own stuff. Because if you're fixing your own stuff, you're saving money and they're not making money. You see why it's very easy to tell, you know. You only buy Amish butter now? You can live like the Amish and have modern luxury. I would love to literally live off the grid completely. I would love to do that. But it's almost impossible. They don't want you living off the grid, man. They'll come after you. What was that guy's name out in Idaho back in the 90s that the feds came in there and unalived his son, unalived his wife, and he was a Green Beret. And he went to living totally off the grid. You know, wasn't doing anything wrong. And the government came in there and took his whole family out. No, that was, I think it was Clinton. Yeah, I believe that was Clinton. You can look it up. I think it was in 1994. Yeah, Clinton was president in 1993. I believe. I could be wrong. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But you can look this up when that happened. But I believe it was Clinton. Sent the feds in there and took them all out. Our own people. Our own government. Paranoid because somebody wants to live off the grid. Oh my God, they must be doing something to harm us. We're the federal government. That's why they want to take everything from us, because they're scared. They doing things wrong, and it's making them paranoid. That's why they trying to take your First, Second Amendments away. That's it. I mean, it's not hard to figure out. It ain't hard at all. It's very easy. Because they're afraid you find out what all they're really doing, then the people may come after them. And they're probably right. They're probably right. Like, you know, so if they're doing stuff like that, they're trying to hide something and they're scared. Just imagine if you were doing stuff, you know, you get paranoid. So you know you're doing something wrong when you're acting like that, you know. Can't talk about it. You done something wrong. You can't sit there and talk about it and be truthful. Or you get upset. That's how you can tell somebody's lying. If you try to have a conversation with them and they get verbally loud and upset and try to beat around the bush of the topic, you know they're lying. That's how you know. Last words was, I tried to stop. Kia ora means hello. It's, I can't say that word, language from New Zealand. Oh, that's cool. Welcome in, New Zealand. Frog. Oh, Frog, you've been in here before. CEOs of health insurance should be scared. Yeah, I know health insurance is a freaking joke. Freaking joke, dude. I don't know why they, I'd love to be like, get access to all, like United Healthcare, to see everything and figure out, you know, why it is the way it is. It makes no freaking sense. Why do I gotta pay $879.16 a month to have health insurance for a family of 4? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is up with that? Yeah, Ruby Ridge, that's it, Bill. Ruby Ridge, that's it. Yes, sir. Was that Clinton? That was under Clinton, wasn't it? 93, 94, something like that. That right lane seems to be moving faster than this one, but ain't nobody gonna let me in there. This is when everybody's like, nope, keep me courteous right now, unless it's like, okay, that person really needs to be over here. They screwed up, then you do it. You got free healthcare? Yeah, you got free healthcare, but all your other products is way more expensive. You know, that's like here in America and Canada. That's why, like, if you, an example, a magazine, it'll be like $4.99 for this magazine, but Canada, it's $12.99. That's because they got free healthcare. They're paying the difference. You're going to pay the difference. Because these companies ain't going to pay it. The people pay it. It's like, well, we're going to have to increase the price on all these products, so they'll pay the difference. Economics, man. That's economics 101 right there. Economics 2.0. Yeah, right. Exchange rate about double. Exactly. You're paying. You are paying. You're paying for it. You're paying for free healthcare. It ain't free. You're paying for it. Yeah, Jerry. Hey, Jerry. Yeah, we going through Cincinnati. We almost there. It's moving okay. I've seen it worse than this. It's playing stop and go, you know. Yeah, it was. I guarantee you figured out of Cincinnati because there's 2 lanes, and you know that's how you get on 70, go across the Ohio River. That's cool that you can get on YouTube and see that. Like, oh, this is Cincinnati. You got a data center in your backyard? For real? Say some more. I don't know. I'll say, speak some more on the data center there, 2534. Because I know these data centers, they've been trying to put them everywhere, and these people are not allowing it. Must be in North Carolina. It's kind of wild, you know, that they was trying to do that in North Carolina, in western North Carolina in the country. And the people there were uprising about it, like, no, you're not doing it. And there was a big fight over it. You can look into this. And then that hurricane, was it Helene? Hurricane Helene went over and just wiped it out. And now, boom, they got the data center there. Ain't that something? It's almost like it was a man-made hurricane, and it just wiped out over there in Appalachia, North Carolina. It's amazing, dude. Look at KLLM over there. He's a brand new driver. He's trying to get over here to get on 75 southbound. And when I sent him some hot lead, he instantaneously started eating dirt. I'm not letting these guys over, dude. Y'all skip the entire line. You skip the entire line. Yeah, everybody knows. KLLM, I'll give him the exception. He probably brand new driver. Brand new. So I'll give him the exception. Flock cameras with 2 grams of gold and round pounds of copper brings good junk price. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Bill. Tell everybody, flock cameras got 2 grams of gold in them. And pounds of copper. The flock cameras. There you go. Tell everybody that, Bill. Them flock cameras, that's a bunch of baloney right there. The government spying on us. I mean, it's different if the people, like the people spy. If you spy on somebody, that is a crime. And you got the government doing it. Oh, it's legal. Government doing it. You know, I don't get this stuff, man. Like, they're spying. They're not doing what these activists are doing. They're legitimately spying on the people. Following everything you do. They probably got a freaking agent on these live streams to sit there and listen, documenting everything. Like, this gunner dude's something to watch out for. Make an FBI file on him. Yeah, it's like, dude, like, I'm just speaking truth. And people that speak truth get in a lot of trouble, though. You notice that? I don't know. You ask the government, whoever's behind the flock cameras. You got to ask them. I don't know. I'm not the government. Million gallon of water a day. Yeah, I'll tell you what you do, Gabrielle. Does that say Gabrielle? Grab. I'll say grab. What you do, you just go, get up, get some people there, and, go have some fun. I'll just say go make some money. Go make some money. That's what you do. When they put that data center in, go over there and make some money. They got one around my hometown. People shoot at it. You can't be putting stuff like that in the mountains, and country folk gonna shoot it. That's what they do. They do it all the time. Kapow! Denial is the first stage. We spying on you, dang right I am. Denial is the first stage. You can spy all you want, buddy. Spy all you want. Till I recognize somebody following me, then it's stalking, and that's a crime. Going to roll. Where you going to roll, Greg? Yeah, the NSA. Oh yeah, the NSA spies on your phone. They can get into your phone while you're on it. Just like scrolling your Facebook. The NSA can be staring at you right through your phone. They can be doing it to me right now. They can do it through your smart TVs too. Anything that's got a camera, they can do it. Your phone, your TV, your computer. Now, if you got a brand new car, they can spy on you through that, through the car. Listen to your conversations, everything you say. It's amazing. Track your every move, man. Everything. Everything you do. I mean, America's becoming a police state. There's no doubt about it. It's becoming a mass surveillance police state. And the people are going to just let it happen because that's all the people do. They just talk about it, but I'm not going to do anything about it. And when they do finally decide to try and do something about it, it's too late. It's too late. The damage is done. What are you going to change now? It's everything's already happened. You know, that's something I never understood. Do things after it's too late. I don't get it. I never could understand that. I don't have the knowledge to understand that. I don't have the brain power. That's something I do fail at. Oh, they're all behind it, man. The federal government, local government too. Your local police department, watching everything you do. Every time you go by a camera, collecting data, see if you got insurance. Then they'll send a car out, pull you over. Well, where's your insurance? Oh, well, ain't got none. Ticket. So you can't even hide no more. You can't ride around the city like, man, I hope I don't get pulled over. I couldn't pay my insurance this month. You know, and you go buy one of them flock. I tell you what you do though. You can get on Amazon. You can buy one of those things that you can cover your plate. When you go buy it, you can hit a button and cover up your plate. But now they're doing it to where they got another device on those flock cameras where they can hear everything. It's a whole nother device that you'll see with the flock. It's amazing, dude. But you can actually go get a, what do you call it, a four-year report, and get all the information on how much your public servants, police officers earn every year, what they earn. You can get their salaries. That's the Freedom of Information. You know, everybody, people that know me personally in my real life, all of them tell me I should be a lawyer. Well, but I'm not. I drop trucks. But you're too smart to drive trucks. Well, sorry, I enjoy it. I'm self-taught. I just enjoy some things, like studying law, reading stuff, you know. Those who fail to plan to fail. Yeah, well said there, Grab. Those who fail to plan to fail. Absolutely. Yeah, everything's a psyop. Everything's a psyop now. These lanes are small. Forgot what gear I was in. Forgot what gear I was in. We're gonna have to stop soon, get us a little break, get something to eat. I ain't ate all day, and it's like 6:30. Yeah, one world order. It's gonna happen. You know, it's like, you know, like everything in the Bible's true, man. You just look. It's all happening. It is all happening. It's amazing. It's truly amazing. You know, like people that don't believe, dude, it's hard to like not believe. 81% of Bible prophecy has came to fruition. 81%. So why would anybody think the other 19% is not going to happen? Well, the other 19% won't happen. You're ignorant. You're choosing to be ignorant. Oh yeah, they are burning us over here in the West. Oh man, man, it never fails climbing this little mountain here. Never fails. There you go, driver, get over. I'm not as heavy as you. Get over. Yeah, that's right, Grab. It's easy to see it coming if they keep repeating the pattern. Exactly. Well, we have made it to Kentucky. What is it? There's an AI bot for each person in this world. Why you think all that Central are going? Right. Yeah, Bill, you're absolutely correct, dude. AI is going to start making decisions for governments. You know, in the book of Daniel, he had a vision where he saw like a made-up human being, where he described it, and that the people gave it life, which was like, having those visions back then, they didn't have the terminology of how to describe it. And what that is electricity going into like a robot. And it's all in the book of Daniel. Let's go read the book of Daniel, and like how he said that there was these things in the air that sounded like horses galloping, and that's helicopters, and it fired snakes out of it with fire behind it. This is all in the book of Daniel, and what that is rockets. He's describing rockets, but they didn't have the terminology to say rockets. Yeah, before long you're going to start seeing stuff happen like that, like dams being how can I say this? Like destroyed. I'll say destroyed. You're going to see this. You're going to see power grids being attacked. The power is going to be turned off. You're going to start seeing this. Trust me. It's all happening. When, I can't tell you, but I'm sure it's coming real soon. You're going to see it, trust me. You're going to crumble. There you go. You're going to start seeing it. I'd say it'll happen, what is this year? It's 2026. I say within the next 4 to 5 years, you're going to start seeing it. Somewhere in that window, you're going to start seeing it. It's going to happen. Yeah, prophecy has to be fulfilled, and it will. That's why I like talking about it, so people can know. So when they start to see it, they're like, you know, seeing prophecy happen before your eyes. That's why I speak it on these lives sometimes. So that way I'm speaking it before it happens. So when it does happen, they'll be like, man, Gunner was right. You know, like, this stuff is real. It is, and it is real. That's right. You know, like the rapture, you know, I believe it's coming soon too. And people going to be left behind. Because it's going to, you know, if Bible prophecy is correct, one day, why you went over, driver? I'm going too fast to let you over. One day that there's going to be one world religion. And it makes sense that it's going to be Islamic, the Quran. It's going to be that religion because that's the evil religion, where they in the last days you gotta what's the word to like deny Jesus or get your head cut off, and that's the religion of Islam. You know, and they're spreading all over the world. Just look at the UK, look at France, look at them. I mean, they're ruled by Islam now. Christians can't pray in public or they get arrested. And look at what is it, Kenya or something over there, where these Islamic people burnt this church down with people, children, men and women in it, alive, burned them alive because they were Christians. And the world is doing nothing about it. Oh, well, no big deal, whatever. It's amazing. Islam is a different religion than Christianity. Way different. Be soon no power. Yeah, the best way for power is nuclear power plants. That is the best way for power. You know, and people hear nuclear though, they think something terrible, which that's the best power you can have is nuclear power plants. Creator just gave us a place to live in. We're supposed to be here from the Christian Bible. We're supposed to be here and praise God and give God all the glory. We're supposed to talk about God together. And it says when there's two or more people talking about it, He's there. But yeah, you know. But we will see, you know, like the Bible tells us that it all happened before the generation that was around when Israel became a nation in 1948, I believe. I believe it was 1948. That all this will happen before that generation leaves the planet. And it's funny because stuff is happening, like the prophecy of the 5 red heifers. You know, and that's actually happening. Israel had received the perfect 5 red heifers from Texas. And they've not sacrificed them yet. And they're proceeding to build the 3rd temple. And this is all happening. This is all in the Bible that, you know, that is supposed to happen, and it's all happening right before our eyes. It's amazing. Praise God, son. Praise God. It's a very, very awesome, amazing times we're living in. It truly is. It is amazing. Once you really look in depth into it, like you really dig into it, look into it, and you start to add it up, man, and you start to realize that God is real. Cabbage is cooking now, baby. All right. You put some sausage in it, Bill? Well, I guess you could call it a man-made religion, Grab, because Jesus walked the planet. And he was, I guess, technically a man, a human being. But there's hundreds of witnesses that seen him resurrected. After he was resurrected, he was on the planet for 40 days. 40 days, and hundreds of people saw it. Testimonies. The bear is saying, I believe that too, Gunner. Rapture will happen soon. Yeah. Definitely perilous times we live in, days of Noah. Yeah, it's not, I don't think it's 100% days of Noah yet, but I believe we're getting there very fast. But Islam is not like any other religion. It's a totally different religion from Christianity. I mean, that is an evil religion. If you want to speak a religion like and say which religion is God, after looking at all the religions, Buddha, you name it, you see that Christianity is like the real God, the creator of all things. And when you look at other religions like Islam, how what it describes is like very devilish, evil things. Like they believe in marrying children, for God's sake. Children. As young as 9 years old. Something wrong there. They're taught terrible things. See when Muhammad went into that cave in the Quran, when he went in there, he met a demon, is what he did. And that's why the religion says what it says. A lot of terrible stuff. Pepper, salt, and love. Oh, that sounds good, Bill. I like that. I just wish you would have put some sausage in it, Bill. Not ground sausage. You know, you cut it up in pieces, throw it in there. I'm going to stop soon and get me something to eat. I have not ate all day, and it's almost 7 o'clock. I guess I need to work over and get in the right lane, find me a place to go. Get something to munch on. Who's buying? Who's buying? Who's going to cash App Gunner 865? Or do I got to buy it on my own? You can pitch in if you want to. Pass him. Come on over, police officer. I guess you want to stay right there. Yeah, the Holy Trinity, the God, the Holy Spirit. What is it? And Jesus or something. I'm not a perfect Christian, so forgive me. That sounds good, Daniel. I like homemade chicken strips, man. Some mashed taters and gravy, some veggies. Yeah, man. I ain't had that in a while. I'd say that guy's going home. He's coming out of that county. Yeah, he's probably going to the house. He's going to the house. He's been working all day. That officer is. I'm gonna fall in right behind him. The county bounty in front of us. Cincinnati wasn't too bad. I've seen it a lot worse than that. Let me find me somewhere to get something to eat, man. I'm getting hungry. Y'all talking about dinner? I ain't ate yet. He slowed down, way down. Flying hook right here. What they got around there? I don't want Denny's, that's for sure. Let's go on down. We'll go on down to Georgetown. Oh, you're using bacon tonight? Okay, that works just as good. How you gonna be religious and slaughter a bunch of people in the only politicians profit from? Well, you know, the Bible speaks of war, you know. It tells you if you gotta go to war, you go in and burn the whole place down and get rid of everybody and never use the land again. So, I mean, technically he tells us if we gotta go to war, do it like that. But war is very profitable for the right people. But, you know, I can't answer that question 100% accurately. But it's just the way it is, you know, and we shouldn't even worry about it because we're not here for that. Yeah, war is a racket. You know, and even people like you or me, you know, if you knew what you were doing, you could actually profit from it as well. say that in chat, but I know what you're saying. You got to say unaliving. You know, I'll have to get rid of that here in a second, but it's okay. You didn't know. Well, it depends what you consider like the M word to people. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. But that M word, you know, not always is that what it is, you know. Not always. You know, I believe that a lot of times, it's justified. But, you know, anytime where you're actually having some sort of physical combat with another nation, obviously there's going to be, you know, casualties that are not involved. You know, it's just the way it is. That's something that people that didn't deserve to, and they ended up being unalived. You know, an innocent woman, innocent man. You know, it's just the way it is. You can't have a conflict with somebody and there not be casualties outside of who you're fighting. It's just not possible. You know, just like sometimes an army may accidentally unalive one of their own buddies. You know, it happens. It's just the way it is. You know, sometimes you can't help stuff like that. It's just, it's inevitable. Children are going to perish. And unfortunately, it's just the way it is on both sides, like Ukraine and Russia. On both sides, innocent people are going to die. Just the way it is. It's unavoidable. Just an unfortunate reality of conflicts. Charlie, you leaving? Well, it's good talking to you, Charlie. You're awesome. Appreciate y'all being here. Oh, you got a brake system, Bill? That's awesome. I need to invest in something like that. I mean, I gotta buy me some cameras, okay? So, I don't know what cameras yet I'm going to buy. I already have some, but I had a dog get a hold of my wiring somehow. Some of them are still good, some of them ain't. So I'm gonna buy some new cameras and put them up here soon. Maybe I need to make a YouTube video about it. But there's so many YouTube videos on cameras. Probably get me for like copyright. Oh, somebody already did exactly what you did. Like, come on. But it's totally different. It's Gunner doing it instead of John Doe. It's such a pleasure talking with you as well, Charlie. God bless you, Charlie. You have a wonderful evening. I appreciate it, Charlie. You're awesome as well. Thank you. I hope to see you back here again. Yeah, the only one affecting us is our politicians. It's always our government. Then they blame us for everything they do. And when they get into an issue, well, who do they send? They're like, oh, well, hey, population, you got to get in the Army and the Marines. We got to send you off to go fight our people that we cause problems with, or they cause problems with us. So then we get sent off, go beat them up, and then we come back home. And not everybody's cut out for that type of stuff. Some people can handle it, some people can't. Yeah, I agree with that, Bill. It's definitely an illusion for real. It's not our politicians. It really is a deep state, a secret shadow government. It really is. Like John F. Kennedy spoke about it, dude, and he was literally doing stuff to bring this all to light. And that's what got him unalived. That's what done it. You know, he was invading a power that had more power than the president, and he went too far and it cost him his life. That's exactly what happened. Magical, we always got a boogeyman to worry about. See, Bill, I was thinking about that, doing the wireless cameras, so I'm glad you said that. Which, you got Brinks, you said? Or they Brinks? Because I wasn't sure which brand to get. So they must use batteries, so how long do the batteries last? Maybe a month or so? 2 months maybe? Take AA? Many more. Oh, that's sweet. So those are real good ones. You got sound, night vision. It's awesome. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that, Bill. Like the Rothschilds, the Hamburgs or whatever. It's a whole bunch. There's like 4 or 5 of those families or something like that run the entire world. Except countries like China, Iran, countries like that. That's why, see, like, okay, it's when we invaded Iraq, we ended up putting a central bank in Iraq. So the same thing's going on with Iran. Is watch, if this is successful, watch, there'll be a central bank in Iran. They're all trying to make the whole world on that one banking system. That's what they're doing. So anytime we go to war with a country, we end up putting a central bank in that country. That's what we do. Hey, Hunter. Well, Hunter, where you been? You missed a whole lot. 3.5 hours of stuff. We've had some good conversations today. Say about 2 months for batteries. That's what I was thinking. Okay, that's cool that you can set it up when it just catches something coming around. Oh, that's awesome. And those are Brinks, you said. Brinks. Okay, I'm gonna look into that. I'm glad you brought that up, Bill. Yeah. You're out in Iowa too, ain't you? Yeah, you're in Iowa. There's 2 Bills, Bill in Titusville and Bill in Iowa. You're Bill in Iowa. If I ever get to Iowa, Bill, I'll try to link up with you, maybe get some of them bell peppers you got. Depending, I don't know where you are over there, but I can't remember. Get some seeds. Yeah, you was going to give me seeds once upon a time. Oh, yeah, Hunter. I remember that now. Yeah, you're the guy we talked about the housing market. Yeah, that's been like 2 months, 3 months. I thought about you a couple of weeks ago. I was like, man, I was thinking to myself on a live. I was like, I ain't seen you in here since. I couldn't remember that was you, but now I do since you brought that up. I know who you are now. Yeah, we talked about that for a minute. I was exhausted. I remember that. I was so tired. I told you I'd look up the housing market in that area. Now, I never did. But good thing I didn't, because it would have changed by now. I'd be telling you something and it'd be totally different. Appreciate you, K-Cab. Appreciate you, brother. You think skinwalkers are real deal? I don't think they are, man. I don't think skinwalkers are real. I've been out in the mountains in pitch black darkness late at night many times, man. And I ain't never seen nothing or heard anything abnormal. But I wish I would, you know. I wish I would. It's almost like if those things exist, that they know that I'm packing heat and they never show themselves. You know what I mean? It's like they can scan me like, he's packing heat, stay away. You know? Got a technology where they can read I'm packing heat. Yeah, we did talk about skinwalkers last time too. Yeah, we've been talking about a lot of stuff on this live. I like it when it's like this. We get to share experiences and knowledge and information. It's awesome. "250 years of slavery, stop believing what they feed you." I was up in Alaska fishing for salmon. Moved to town in the middle of nowhere. You moved to a town in the middle of nowhere in Alaska? Northwestern Iowa. Okay, yeah. Man, I don't think I've ever been up in Northwestern. I may have. If I ever get up in there, Bill, I'll try to holler at you. Yeah, I don't like the cold either. I do like Iowa though. Iowa's pretty cool. As long as like you had some land out there and that you could actually do something with. I like Iowa. It's not a lot of people. It's pretty sweet. You grew up outside Sioux City? Up in Kodak, highest temp is 55. Wow. Yeah. The thing about Iowa, when I would pick up loads in Iowa when I had that step deck years ago, I hated it because in the wintertime, the wind blows pretty strong. And I'd throw a strap over and the wind would grab it, drag it all the way to the back of my trailer. And I'm like, man, take forever to strap down low because of the wind. You'd have to climb the trailer climb the load, get the strap, walk it back up to the front, and then hold it, climb down and ratchet it down. It sucked. You live in Arizona now? I was in Arizona last week before, it's like, I don't know, yeah, it was the week, 3 weeks ago, I was in Arizona. You've seen skinwalkers before, Bill? I'd like to see it, man, I really would. I'd like to see a Bigfoot or a skinwalker. I'm not going to like deny that it's a possibility, you know, but I mean, I believe like a lot of things is possible. So I mean, if a human being can fall from like 38,000 feet in a plane crash and survive, a lot of things are possible. Yeah, blow semis off the road all the time. Hundreds of miles of logging trails, that'd be sweet. I love exploring. Lots of inbreds and cold area, really. Where's that? In Alaska? I mean, I don't have no desire to go to Alaska. But it would be cool to go like new places and like have like 4 days to explore. Have like 4 days to explore a whole new place. But obviously I'd be taking a rifle, you know, and a side piece, you know. But, you know, just for safety. You know, I don't want to run into a pack of wolves, so I need me a rifle with plenty of rounds in it, you know, like an AK or an AR. I'd definitely take an AK or an AR and 3 or 4 mags for wild hogs or a pack of wolves or, you know, a grizzly bear or a freaking cat. You know, just in case I needed to use it. I don't want to be ate by no grizzly bear or no cat or a pack of wolves. Alaskan people hate us mainlanders. I'd say they do. They have their own culture up there, you know. They have their way of doing things. I get it. Just like how like outsiders come to my home state. In my home area, same thing. It's like this is our culture, you know. Like, you don't like it, go back where you came from. They can't. Like, if that's like if I moved to Los Angeles, like I have to accept how it is there. Like, it's just the way it is. Like, I can't. But I'd have my own culture, so I would be doing my own thing, you know. You move into a new area, it's like, that's the way it is. You know, and people get upset about it. It's ridiculous. Well, we got to change this. Like, no, just go back to where you came from. That's the way I see it. You don't see me going to Shanghai or whatever in China, out in the country of China, and like trying to, we got to change this stuff. You know. They throw me out, man. Carry a 44 Magnum with me, sometimes camping with my bike. Yes, sir. 44 Mag. Shanghai. Oh, it's easy for them to divide itis. All they got to do is say certain things and it triggers certain minds. You know, they pull that race card all the time because it's a good one. It gets people going, especially in the black culture, in the black community. That's all they got to do is pull a race card, and boom, they've started a fire. And they know this. These people, these politicians know it. Because if you're weak-minded, you're going to be triggered over the dumbest shit. I got a strong mind, strong personality. Like, it's not easy to set me off because I'm not freaking ignorant. I'm not stupid. You know, like you guys seem smart enough to know what I'm saying. Like, you know. We've already talked about flock. We can talk about it again sometime. Man, I'm hungry. I've been fasting all day. Yeah, flock is going to be hard to dispute, to get it to stop because of the First Amendment. Because you can record wedding, you're allowed to do it. So that's the problem. You can't. So most likely you're going to have to get used to flock, even though it's government. But that should be illegal for government to spy on our people. And there's probably something that is illegal about it. But, you know, if it's proven and shown, then, you know, the government has all the information they want on all of us anyway. They got everything. Don't call me like for supper or you're pissed. See, Bill, that means that you're not ignorant. Like, you ain't gonna let ignorant shit like trigger you to where you're ready to burn down your neighborhood. Because you're not stupid. You're not dumb. Gonna let a word affect me. That's stupid. Your words, oh, it broke my bone. My God, your words broke my bone. Your words broke my arm, son. Oh man, I swear, dude. You called me that and it broke my leg. What did they tell you? Nothing. He called me a cracker. What did it do? Nothing. Done nothing to me. But keep on keeping on. I mean, people are weak-minded, man. Weak as hell. If you can get into the community and see what's really happening, you should do that, Hunter, and come back and let us know. Give us the 411. We getting closer to food, man. This Love Shack right here is too hard to get in and out of. I wonder if we could get in and out, because I got Hardee's. I would like to have a Frisco burger. Now, you know what? It'll be a headache. I ain't going in there. It'll be a nightmare. Not going in there. Because right now at 7 o'clock, the trucker shortage has hit this Love's, so we are not going in there. Yeah, you feel guilty because you're eating real food and I gotta eat poison. I gotta eat some poison. You know what? I could contact somebody because I'm going through my hometown, but hey, bring me a plate of supper. Bring me some supper. What are you having? Meatloaf? Bring me some meatloaf, please. I am going through my hometown here in a little while, so let me see who I can call. What do you think? I'd have to end the live and start making phone calls, see if anybody can bring me a plate of food. But you shouldn't feel guilty. Why you feel guilty about it, Bill? I'm happy that you're eating real food. Yellow Deli makes good food, consider it cult. Uses child labor. All right. That driver just got on and hit the shoulder. I wonder what that was about. Back in the day, people stopped. These days, they don't. It's every man for themselves. Call someone and have them throw it in the window. Yeah, I do that. I call them, I can just throw it in the window. Drive-by food delivery. Oh yeah, you know how it is on the road. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I guess I'd feel guilty. I know how you're feeling about that. I'd feel the same way knowing I'm eating real food and this guy has to eat some poison. Yeah, I see how you feel it. Yeah, I'd feel guilty too, being in the chat like, hey, I'm eating a baked tater and some meatloaf tonight, and then that driver telling you, well, I gotta eat McDonald's, gotta eat me a double cheeseburger and a McChicken. Yeah, I can see why you feel guilty. Hello from Romania and Transylvania. 10-4 on that. Copy that. Welcome to America. We are in the great state of Kentucky. Oh yeah, I wish Kentucky would jump in. We're going to be going right by her house where she lives. If Kentucky jump in here. Right, yeah, you only stopped here today to help, and unless it's nighttime, you carrying your 90210 side piece, yeah. I stopped one night, there was a driver, I think he hit a deer. Yeah, he told me he hit a deer. I could tell he was a little bit worried at first. I was like, I'm a friendly driver too, and he kind of lightened up right away. He said, okay. Because I was in my car, it was actually right here on the northbound side. And I was just, some told me to stop and check on him, and I stopped and check on him. He's like, I hit a deer, but everything seems to be good. I was like, all right, driver. A lot of drivers sitting on the shoulder through here. You boycotted McDonald's since 1970. Well, Maybe I should go to Wendy's. What do you think about that? I mean, it's got to be, I mean, probably ain't much better, but probably a little bit better. It's a little bit more expensive, too. I'm a working man. I'm a poor man. Got a working man's PhD, you hear? The home of Dracula in the chat. Yeah, you got that right. We got Dracula in the house. Toot toot, baby. I'm in the U.S. in Kentucky. I'm in America, baby, in Kentucky. Where you at? What state you in, Rivers? Where you at? I can't remember. We got loaded up in St. Louis, Michigan. I never heard of that place until Friday. I was like, what is St. Louis, Michigan? I mean, I've been everywhere. Do they got Angus burgers? What, Wendy's? I don't know. I don't know, Bill. Maybe. I think so. I mean, Wendy's got to be better than McDonald's, right? It's coming up, so we're about to stop. We got to take our 30-minute break. We got to. It's time. It's way past time. We only got 38 minutes on our clock, so we have to stop and take a break soon. Get us some foodie food. So which one we going to? Mackie D's or Wendy's? We going to Mackie D's. Am I eating Mackie D's or Wendy's? Say, let's vote on it. Put a 1 in the chat for Wendy's or put a 2 for Mackie Donald's. You just South Tennessee. I'll be in Tennessee later on. I'll be going through my hometown. That's pretty cool, you know it? I live in Florida and I'm actually going to be going through my hometown. Here we go. We're jumping off right here. Which one's it going to be? Here's McDonald's on the right and Wendy's is on the left. Come on, truck, slow down. Slow down, truck, slow down. There you go, baby. There you go. Ain't nobody helping me. Wendy's on the left. I don't know which one I should go to. Man, I hate McDonald's. We're going to Wendy's. I'd take Wendy's personally. All right, Rivers, we're going to Wendy's. What should we get? Dave's Double. Get a Dave's Double. I like the Dave's Double. I wonder what the healthiest option is besides salads. Besides salads. I ain't wanting no salad. It's going to be our dinner. We're going to have to get something to eat right now and eat something later. In case I get hungry later, we still got a little bit of trucking to do. Still got a little bit of trucking to do. And I ain't got no food in the truck, so probably going to have to get 2 burgers, eat one now and eat one later, in case I get hungry. Because we're going all the way to our destination. All the way. As long as we can, as long as nothing happens, that's what we're doing. I hate coming in here. This place is rough. They need to fix this. We go real slow. I don't need my load shifting. Come on, baby. Which gear you want, baby? Apple. All right. Get whatever you like. What do you like, Rivers? What do you like at Wendy's? I usually get the double cheeseburger, and sometimes I get a 10-piece nugget. Hopefully there's a parking spot. I don't want to go to the fuel island. Okay, yeah, there's parking here, all right. So if anybody's driving 75, there's a little bit of parking here. Just a little bit. Slow her down, slow her down. Don't watch that load back there. Man, it's moving, it's rocking. I bet they ain't a close spot. I know they're all gone already. We might have to park her up right here in this reserve spot. There we go. All right. Dave's double. Yeah, okay. That's what we gonna get. All right. Oh, man. Right, y'all. We're gonna try to be here only for 30 minutes. And then we're gonna rock and roll. Get to our destination. Y'all want to hang out here and hold the fort down, or you want to come with me? Well, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta pee. I think I took you to the bathroom, peed once. Pee on alive. Any Swifties? I see Schneider. Some companies I ain't never seen. Where's Swift at? CFI, Roll. Oh, here's Prime right here, right beside us. This Prime right here. Look, boom, Springfield, Missouri, baby. DOT number 003706. You can get online and check their safety rating by that DOT number. Y'all just sit right here and hold the fort down, make sure nobody tries to get in my truck or hits me. If you hear a big bang, call the iPhone. I got the iPhone right here. iPhone's right here. Alright, y'all, you can take a little break if you want, or hold the fort down. I'll be back real soon. Cheese they have is plastic because it melts. And yeah, I know, Bill. I seen a video, dude, yesterday or day before yesterday, how they made cheese. I was like, man, that can't be true. It can't be. I don't know, though. I don't put anything past anybody these days. But I gotta eat the poison, Bill. I got no choice. I don't have any way to. I don't have. Well, I got a grill, but man, I need to get something where I ain't gotta, like, because a lot of times I don't have time to put the charcoal in, wait till it gets ready. So I need to get something where I can cook like a steak in the truck like I used to, and bring some eggs and make some eggs, you know. So I don't have to eat this poison, because I know it's terrible for me. I know it is. And I need to be around for my kids at least until they get 18, at least 18 to 21, something like that. I at least want to try and have a beer with my son when he gets old enough, you know what I mean? Like, graduate high school, son, we'll have a beer and take a shot, you know what I mean? But guys, I'll be right back because I want to leave as soon as this 30 minutes is up. Y'all hold the fort down, make sure nobody hits us. Be right back. You can take a break if you want to. crash away, but I'll do it when I get fuel. Do it when we get some fuel, baby. Alright. Hey, what's up, Jason? Getting ready to pull in Texas Roadhouse. Congratulations. Get me a 12-ounce filet. Or 10. Give me a 10-ounce filet. We're about to pull out of here in 5 minutes. Yeah, you're not paying for it. Work is. Yeah, I used to work for a company like that, Jason. where my job paid for everything I needed. Hotels, food, everything. Gas. You made a 47,000 in 3 days. If you made a 47,000, they ought to give you about 10 grand. But, you know, at least 3 to 5 grand. Maybe 7, I don't know. Yeah, well, enjoy it, brother. It's awesome, man. Where you at today? All right, we're about to pull out. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? All right, let's rock and roll. Truck drivers, I'm not, man, I can't get out. Just PTL driving out. Paper, hauling paper. You in Fort Myers, all right. 10 grand cash in your hand. Hell right, son. All right, let's go. Road again. I can't wait, get on the road again. We ain't got much more further to go. Like 3 hours, a little over. Yeah, I think 3 hours, just shy of 3 hours. I don't remember. I just know we gonna make it, baby. We gonna make it all the way. We're going for the touchdown. We are going for the touchdown. Does he have a green light? I don't know, but I'm leaving. In America, you can turn right on red, but you can't turn left on red. Stay green, baby. Stay green, stay green, stay green. We have to run it now. That wind feels good out there, though. I do like that. It feels pretty good. Must have rained earlier. Looking at houses in Orlando. All right, Jason. You might want to, well, I mean, if you're going to be buying a house, I'd definitely look into how the market's doing, because if you wait longer, you'll get a way better deal. The housing market in Florida's coming down, so I'll have to look into it for you, brother. I hate for you to buy something, unless you're just filthy rich, dude, then don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Oh, that's cool, Jimmy. Taking old Lincoln Town car out. Man, that's nice. I used to like Lincoln, right? Hear me out. Lincoln's robbing people. So, what they have done, say like a Lincoln costs like $80,000. So what they have done is they have proceeded to discontinue the V8, discontinue it, because they were selling it for like $80,000. Well, now what they've done is they have put a twin turbo V6 in them to replace the V8 and selling it for $80,000. So I've lost respect for Lincoln. Oh, I was right, it did rain recently, because there it is. Thought I felt cold moisture in the air. You might want to look at city ordinances before you come up with plans like that, because you'll have to run that through the city. They might let you and they might not. Dark, got blue lights up here. pulled out with that truck went back over there. Going to Tennessee, deliver his load from St. Louis, Michigan to Morristown, Tennessee. I would like to know why this bobtail's holding me up. I know there's a cop on here, but I don't know if he's a county or a state. So I gotta be careful. I want to grab that left lane and pass this bobtail, but I don't know, driver. There's a Ford Ranger broke down on the shoulder. That looked like a 92 model. The thing's old, son. I'd buy it and fix it. Almost done. Yeah, we'll be almost done. Yeah. In about 3 more hours, we'll be done. We'll be right at our destination, staying the night. We'll stay the night because it's going to take a minute to get unloaded. Probably, I'll guess 3 hours, and I'm gonna let you know. I'll let you know. 3 hours. So therefore, I have to stay there. I got to get there today, tonight. I'll get there probably about 10, 10:30, 11. Let's see. Something like that. I don't know. Yeah, 11 o'clock. Oh, here comes the rain, baby. Over in the hammer lane. He don't know there's a cop up here somewhere ahead of us. He don't know. Well, go get it, Arnell. Go get it. Drag him out. I don't know where he's been. Alright, Bill, thanks, Bill. Have a good rest of your evening, brother. Hope you enjoyed your dinner, man. Hope you get some good sleep tonight. We'll see you again tomorrow, most likely. It did have rain eggs, but now it must have went away by now. Down pretty hard. Bobtail jumped in the right lane. The car up here. Nobody's got their lights on. I gotta grab that left lane. Well, get Get out of the middle lane if you're going to have your hazards on. Get out of the middle lane. Common sense. Got your hazards on. Get out of the middle lane. I'm coming into Lexington, Kentucky. Yes, sir. Down, baby, hammer down. I'll slow her down in this curve today. It's wet. You can hit this at 75 miles an hour in a truck, but it's wet and I ain't gonna do it today. No, can't fix stupid. So apparently you can't educate either, you know? Can't educate. RNL's got the hammer down, buddy. Hammer down. He must have a hot load. Oh, he's hauling hazmat. He is hauling hazmat. He's got his placards on. Probably hauling, could be anything. Could be acetone, hairspray. Could be anything. But it ain't fuel. Unless it's in those 100-gallon drums, 150 gallon, 250 gallon. Then he'd have to have his tanker endorsement as well as his hazmat. Yo, you finally got it done? That's awesome, man. Can't wait to see it. Hey, caretaker. How are you today? Or how was your day? Here we go. I figured it'd come eventually. Arnell ain't gonna let you over, Armada. Nissan Armada. I almost bought me a Nissan Armada. I was really about to do it. I was about to pull the trigger on it. But I decided not to. Brand new one. It's pretty nice. The Platinums, I was gonna get the Platinum. But at the last second, I changed my mind. I was like, I don't want this. I don't want it. They was like, man, they tried so hard to get me to buy it. And I was going to, and I was thinking about it, and something told me just don't do it. And I didn't do it. And I do not regret that decision. They got V8 engines. I don't know about the older ones, but I don't know about all the new ones either. But I drove the Platinum, and it was pretty nice. 3-row seating. We're in Kentucky. Be careful because I'm a little extra wide than all these other guys by about 6 inches on both sides. So I gotta be careful. Yeah, 10-4 on the Bluegrass State. Come down through here, you'll hear banjos playing. Come down here in the mountains. You go that way on 64, or you go down here and go off in the mountains in the Hazard, Black Star, and all that stuff. Butcher Holler. You hear banjos. Oh, Nelly, whoa. I wonder when they did that. I don't see no reason for them to close that left lane down. And, ooh, man, that guy about hit me. Good thing I was over the line there. He would have hit me. The guy right there. You about to see him. He was like a couple of inches from hitting me. He got lucky. He didn't follow the road. Lake Tawakoni, where's that at? That must be out west somewhere. That ain't no East Coast lake. Minnesota or something. Oklahoma. We got trucks wanting to race. Well, they own trucks. Arnell's in the way. Everybody's wanting to put the hammer down now. Alright, he jumped in the left lane. Alright. He got us the front door. 10-4 driver got us the front door. Come on, wait up there, put the hammer down. Come on, 10-4. Roger Rabbit, we're out. Rubber ducky. He's smiling. He's smiling, nodding his head. Come on, boy. Get it, driver, get it. Oh, man. Oh, you and your buddy plays all the time? That's cool, man. I'm gonna have to pass this R now. I'm tired of it. Making me do it in the forbidden left lane. Hopefully Smokey ain't sitting up here. He's looking at me all dumbfounded. Truck, dude. Gotta get out of the left lane. Man. Well, I don't see Smokey, so let's get past this slow boy here. That's how it's done. Check the load out, make sure everything's good. Everything's good. Yeah, that high dollar lane, baby. You gotta take chances. Real truckers take chances. Gotta get out here and get it. Gotta take chances sometimes, man. You gotta live a little, you know what I mean? You gotta live a little. I don't want to be that guy that said I've never gotten the left lane. Never. Like, well, I'm glad you tried to live such a protective life. I like to live and have thrills and be thankful for it, you know what I mean? That's why, that's the reason why, like, life insurance is way more expensive for men than it is women. That's exactly why. Because men live. We like to live. Take chances. You know, we only got this one life. I mean, take some chances. Take a risk. If you feel me, smash the like button. I guess nobody feels me. Like, no, I don't want to live like that. Somebody just did awesome. You rock, man. You're awesome. Somebody smashed it. You're awesome. They like to live too. Let's pass over extra lease here. He got us a front door. We're gonna let him have it. We're gonna stay a little bit further behind him than we are now. Jason says I do that all the time. I take chances all the time. Yeah, me too, Jason. Me too, man. Although I'd be taking up, if I got busted in that left lane, I'd start a GoFundMe. For real. Gunner started a GoFundMe. He got busted in the left lane. Well, you gotta get around the fools, man. You got to do something. Or like, you know, like this, for example, guy sitting on the shoulder. I'm gonna get over so this driver can get over. He ain't gonna get over. I know he sees him. There he goes. There he goes. back to where we're supposed to be. That's how you drive right there. That's it. All right, caretaker, you be safe too. Make sure you get to bed early. Make sure you get plenty of rest, whatever your body requires. Because sleep is the key to tomorrow's success. And tomorrow's moods is proper rest. Longevity, so get on a good schedule of the sleep schedule. This guy, I'm gonna stay behind this guy. I'm not gonna pass him. I ain't doing it. Not unless I have to. 10-4 on the GoFundMe. Oh man. Yeah, I don't want to know what the ticket be too. I had my brother-in-law he got busted in the gorge over in North Carolina. They caught him in the left lane, buddy. It cost him his job over in that gorge. In the gorge, you do not get in that left lane. You better have an operational CB and trust the people in front of you is all I can tell you. I went through there one day, record time, man. I had a guy, a friend of mine that was on the phone, and he was in the gorge up ahead of me a ways. And then there was another trucker up ahead of me a ways, and we was talking back and forth, letting them know if anybody's coming up behind, letting us know what's up ahead. That record time, dude. I don't remember how fast we done it, but that's the fastest anybody's ever went through the gorge in a tractor trailer. We done it, son. We was flying through that swamp. But you gotta be careful, man. You gotta know what you're doing driving through that gorge in a tractor trailer loaded or empty. I've seen them flip over many times in the gorge. Okay, Bill, I got you, man. I'm sorry about that, brother. You're a strong man. You're a strong man, Bill. You'll be rewarded, my friend. You will be rewarded. Blesses you, the person you're caring for, brother. I know a lot of people go through stuff, you know. It's like, you know, if you're out in public, you know, and you see somebody that's just like lost it. Like, you know, you never know what somebody's going through. Never. So it's always good to be kind instead of first go into fighting defense. Just be kind. You don't know what they're going through. All you gotta do is like, hey, you know, I don't know what you're going through, brother, but you know, I'm here for you. You know, maybe that's all it takes to calm somebody down. That's it. You can prevent bad things from happening just by being a nice person. That's just a little secret. Hospice comes in and help. I was going to ask you if hospice came in and helped. See, my sister does that stuff. She was doing it in Tennessee, and then she went to Indiana, and she's doing it in Indiana. She says it's pretty hard. Because, you know, like some people go through, are going through things, man. And you got to be considerate of that, you know. You never know what somebody's going through. That's even like me, you know, there's stuff y'all could probably think, like, Gunner doesn't tell us everything, you know. Like, you never know, I might be going through something, which we all do. I've been through a lot of things. And I'm still going through things. But I just put my trust and faith in the Lord above, you know. That's what I do. Thing he said was he was divorced. Huh. He probably, I mean, I don't know, you can assume all you want. Sometimes you can assume and you'll be correct. Sometimes you can assume and you'll be wrong every time. Assume. But yeah, maybe he didn't want the divorce. Finally just gave in and signed, you know. Married the way that they call it, the right way now, through the government. You know, I'm not doing it. I don't believe in it. But like I said in the live before, I'm headed to Tennessee, Flippy. Morristown, Tennessee. But like I said in a previous live we were doing, that your first marriage is a 50-50 chance that it will make it or break it. That is actually the best chance you'll have for any marriage after that. Like your second marriage is like a 70%, your third marriage is like 80% that it'll fail. So your first marriage is more likely to make it than anything after that. But I mean, to me, it's easy being in a relationship. It's easy. It's easy to communicate, be honest with each other. You know, it's easy to do the right thing. You know, it's easy to be faithful. It's easy to be loyal. It's easy to be honest. For me, it is. It's no problem. Flippy probably going to call the law on us for not breaking the law. For those people that hate, that's the vibe I'm getting from Flippy. The vibe I'm getting. No. Where you at, Flippy? State you in. Oh, you're nice? Okay, I appreciate it. I'm nice too. You out west and the south and the north and northeast? You're in Arkansas? Okay. I'm from the south too. I'm from Tennessee. I was born across the river in the mountains where I call home. We'll actually be going through my hometown. But I don't live there now. I live in Tampa, Florida. So I gotta take this load down to Tennessee, deliver it in the morning, and then I'm gonna hightail it down to Florida because I'm getting married Saturday. So if if you want to be at the wedding on the live, you gotta join a membership, because it's going to be live streamed for members. So if anybody would like to see it, that's all you got to do is become a member. Thank you, Flippy. I looked into it, Jason, 3 or 4 years ago. I was going to do it, right? So I called up in Alaska, these companies up there, and they all said that you can do it, but you gotta have your own truck. I don't recall if they said anything about a trailer, but you have to own your own truck. Because if you fall through the ice, like that's your puppy. That's your baby right there, fall through the ice. And you'll make like $250,000 a year, $200,000, or for the season, which ain't bad. Then you come back to the mainland and make another $200,000 or $300,000. So that year you make roughly, let's say, realistic, a window of about. Let me think. $500,000 to $700,000 if you done it right. You would make, if you did that for the season, come back, do the mainland, probably make some $500,000 to $700,000. Hey, thanks, Jason. Man, that's wild, Bill. That's crazy. Medicaid's government, ain't it? That's a government insurance, isn't it? Ain't that something Obama done? Yeah, Medicaid is terrible. Like all insurance, like if you pay out of pocket, it's terrible too. So basically, if you get a policy with an insurance, like a health insurance company, you're going to want every documentation for that plan, and you'll have to read every word of it. Chances are you'll probably have to hire a lawyer to read it for you and explain it. Because, I mean, they finagle words, man. They make everything in their favor. And like if you need like something that costs $140,000, they'll have something where we'll pay $20,000. You got to pay $120,000. It's ridiculous. Like an ambulance, take you right. It's cheaper to you got shot or stabbed or whatever. It's cheaper for you to call an Uber if they give you a ride. Call up an Uber. Get in the car and get a ride to the hospital than it is to call an ambulance. Make that make sense. Make it make sense. Right, Bill. I ain't got enough money for a nursing home either. A when I get old, I just hope my kids are, somewhat successful. So if I got to be taken care of, hopefully they'll do a little bit. But I tell you what, I don't care if I'm 92, dude. I'm not going to no nursing home. I'm not doing any of that. Hopefully keep my strong personality. Like, some nursing homes, I'm sure they're good, but some, I'm sure they probably get abused. You know that some of them, they get abused. They abuse the old folks, which is freaking terrible. Like, people like that should be beat. That's what I think. People that abuse elderly people should be beat. I mean, beat. Oh, you did the calculation, Jason? So you came up about the same thing, huh? Well, then you know it's right then. It sounds right to me. I talk to those people up there. So if you got your own truck, I don't know if you need your own trailer. The season's about to start too, coming soon. What you could do is go ahead and contact some of those companies up there, because there's a few of them, and see which one's the best fit for you, and then go up there. That's all you can do, bro. Have your passport, go through Canada. It'd be nice to get a load going up to Alaska, and then you can start doing that ice road stuff. Yeah, that's definitely our government for you. Like, it's mathematically, it's been determined that when I become old enough to retire, or when I'm ready to retire and all that, like, I won't be able to draw SSI and all that. It'll be gone. It's all gone. I won't be able to get nothing. It's all on me. All that's going to be gone by the time I get, of that age. So millennials got screwed, man. We got screwed big time. Big time, dude. That's a fact. We did. Ain't nobody did. All the other generations before me, no offense, Bill, but all generations before us, the older generations, Gen X and baby boomers, they all had a decent living back in the 60s and 70s. Well, except for when Jimmy Carter was president. It was a little rough for people when Jimmy Carter was president. But besides him, people lived pretty good. All your money in food cards, the law says they only have to give you $30 a month. Yeah, you can't buy nothing for $30 a month. You'll be able to buy a loaf of bread, a dozen eggs, a gallon of milk, and maybe some coffee. That's about all you're gonna get with $30. Not a big thing of coffee, a small one, like an $8 one, $10 one. That'd be all you can get. It wouldn't be the name brand stuff either. It'd be the cheap brand stuff. Stuff that you don't know what all's in it. Yeah, like If I struggle, even trucking, like the government would say, well, you make too much money. Like, you come live my life, dog. Come live my life. Tell me if I make too much money. Tell me. To come live my life for a month. At the end of the month, tell me to my face I make too much money. Yeah, I feel the same way, Jason. I feel the same way. I'm concerned about the alpha generation, the new generation that we're raising, that I'm raising right now. I'm concerned about their future, and have been. And it ain't because of... It's probably all because of politicians. Not just one, not Trump, not Biden. It's all of them. There's only maybe 2 out of the entire bunch of Republicans and Democrats that really mean good for the people. Probably 2. Until like they become popular and then they're corrupted. And then it's all of them. You got JP Morgan up there, lobbyists, like here's $1 billion, do this. Boom, corrupted. I mean, that's what happens. These big companies go in there and pay big money for anything they want politicians to do. That's called corruption. That's why things are the way they are. Costs $12 a pound for real coffee beans? Yeah. But I mean, it ain't gonna get better until like this the shadow government is destroyed. The people that really pull the strings. Until that's gone and you got real solid-hearted people running the country, it's not going to get better. It ain't. It's going to be the same old shit. Your coffee comes out of Raleigh. All they want to do is play. They want to play video games. Wow. My kids don't play any video games, but they're young, you know. They go outside and play in the sand, jump in the pool, get on the swing set. They'll play with their toys. There's a full-grown Smoky Bear sitting in the middle, staring at the northbound side. Spotted. 2 of them, 3 of them. 3 full Smokies right there. Sitting in the middle, just past the 73, staring at the northbound side. 10-4. What I do a lot is I educate myself in things. I'll think about something and I'll be like, I'm gonna look at this. You know, there's a lot of times I'll sit and I'll read law, all that stuff. Something I like to do. I'll dig into psychology. I don't really dig into quantum physics too much because it's a little wild, but it's very interesting stuff for real. Yeah, don't never. If you are a good human being, that's awesome that you did that, Jason. But if you're a good human being, you're doing the right things in life, and don't tolerate nobody's disrespect. Like, if they disrespect you, just leave, cut them out of your life. Like, now, if you just nobody doing anything, that's a little different. But if you're trying, you deserve respect. You know, like, just respect each other, man. Some people are strange, you know. Bill been around a while. Bill's probably 72 years old. He's been around. He was born in 1941. That was probably, in this country, back, if you was born in in the 40s, that was probably the best time to be born, or the 30s, because the 50s were awesome for Americans. Because World War II ended, and there was an economic boom. America finally found its true potential, and it was good times. It was good times in the 50s. Well, I mean, except the Korean War was going on. Then in the 60s, Vietnam War was going on. And then, you know, the 70s, probably it was the drug war was going on. 80s, the same thing. Always something crazy going on. Always, constantly. It's amazing. Some steam engines. Yeah. Bill's an old timer. I like the old timers. Good. There's some of the coolest people to have conversations with. You was born in 1980, so you're about the tail end of Gen X, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Or at the beginning of millennials, I don't remember. Jason born in 1980. Truck, get out of the way. Get out of the way, dude. Get out of the way. Why are you in the middle lane? Why are you in the middle lane, dude? My God. How hard is it to freaking drive, dude? How hard is it to drive? I guess everybody knows I'm not allowed in the left lane. You got people like that that are ignorant to driving and causing me to do things that I could get a ticket for. Now look at him speeding up. Look at him. Unbelievable. You better go, dude. You better go. Look at this cat. I'm just going to slow way down. play marbles, Bill? I used to play marbles when I was little. I ain't played it since. Those timers I told you down here in these hills, these mountains, used to beat the crap out of you. They taught me how to play marbles. Yeah, $15 is a whole lot of money back in. This guy driving his pickup truck out of Florida does not know how to drive. Like, dude, get out of our way, dude. That's an idiot. That's the type of idiots I've been talking about. Is that idiot right there? Now he's going to speed up. Don't know how to drive. Yeah, he's definitely playing or trying to tick me off. Here he comes. Here he comes on the left lane. There he goes. Really, you still have your stash of marbles? That's amazing. Hey, Kentucky, thanks. I'll be coming right by your place here soon. Yeah, we'll be coming right by your place here soon. About an hour or so. Yeah, I will. So, just I guess if you jump out, just periodically jump in, see where I'm at. I'll be sure it's time to be tooting the horn when I pass Wildcat. As long as there ain't no smoky bears in the area. We're up here at Mount Vernon. I'm headed down to Morristown. Deliver a load in the morning. guy's getting on my nerves, bro. You got 4 or 3 cans, marbles, Bill, that's crazy. They were made of clay, that's awesome. I'd love to see that, Bill. I'd love to see that collection of marbles you got, Bill. Hopefully, maybe one day you can take a picture of it, email it to me. Or send me an email. If you can't email it, you have to send an email, give me your number, and I can call you or text you, and you can just send me a text of the picture or something. I'd like to see that stuff. So if anybody's got the old P.O. Box number, the 310, P.O. Box 310, Tazewell, Tennessee, don't send nothing there, because I closed that P.O. Box there because obviously I moved to Tampa, Florida. Bill's older than dirt now. And don't worry about it, Bill. You're a good man, brother. You are a good man. I like you. I like everybody in the lives, man. Everybody that jumps in's been good people since I've started this stuff. And I didn't expect it. To be honest, I did not expect it. Khabib said he's old as heck. Muhammad Ali learned how to float like a butterfly. Yeah, you've been around a long time too, huh? And taught him how to sting like a bee. Yeah, he's a good man. Bill's a good man, strong man too, man. I got respect for Bill. He's kind of said what he's been going through, so much respect for you, Bill. Hey, is that wind? I got my window cracked. Is that wind too strong? Because I gotta have it cracked because my windshield wants to fog up. Big heart, Bill. As long as, like, if you're doing stuff like that and you are not being abused. Because you can be a good person and people will abuse you. They'll take advantage of it. And it's easy to tell if someone's taking advantage of you. It's easy to tell. And people like that, dude, you gotta cut them out of your life. If anybody's dealing with anybody like that, you gotta cut them out of your life. If it's family, you can love them from a distance. Why do you think I live in Florida? I don't know nobody. I ain't got no family in Florida. My family, to be honest with you, my family's just too much. I don't know how to describe it. It's just too much for me. There's a select few, it's just too much. I can't handle it. So the only way is I gotta go. And then one individual ended up doing something stupid and got the law involved, and the law was coming in my house, and I'm like, yeah, this ain't gonna fly. So it was time to pack up and leave. I ain't doing that stuff. Oh yeah, Kentucky. They will. Some people will. In the beginning, you ain't gonna be able to tell, but it won't take long. You'll see that people they're taking advantage of it. And then you just got to be strong, and you got to verbally let it be known, like, hey, this is what you're doing, and that's a clear sign you're taking advantage. Or people like, hey, I need a place to live, like, and you're kind enough to invite them into your house. Like, okay, you can stay here. Just, get up, try, get a job. If you gotta walk, you gotta walk. As long as they're trying, there's no harm in it. They get up and go to work every day. As long as they try. Same boat. Yeah, I got rid of a lot of people, man. It's not hard for me to get rid of people. It is not hard. Like I'll give you chance after chance after chance, but I give you so many chances where it becomes to a point like it's like you don't care, and I'm giving you 6 chances, 7 chances, and you still ain't. You still ain't doing it. And it's like, well, cut you out, you're gone. Now you're learning, like, okay, Gunner ain't the one to mess with. He's going to cut you out of his life. I don't want that kind of energy in my life. I don't need it. It does no good. All it does is bring trouble to me. Like I said, the law was coming to my house all the time. And I wasn't having it, dude. I wasn't having it. And I'd piss them off because I'm a civil rights activist, and I'd piss them off because I'd use my constitutional rights, and they hate that shit. They hate it. That's exactly what's in you, but not much longer. Yeah. You're taking advantage of, Bill? Oh, man. See, you're an older person, man. That's terrible for somebody taking advantage of you, man. It's different when you're young, When you're a person, someone's taking advantage of you, that's terrible. You can't abandon people like that. Yeah, I mean, Bill, you'll be rewarded, brother. Just try not to be taken advantage of too much, man. Just try. I get it. You got a good heart, Bill. I do too. I think Jason does. I think Kentucky does. I think we all do. Yeah, I do too. I invited my sister and her 4 kids into my house, which you all, everyone, well, not everyone, but a lot of people are aware of this. And then I gave her a month to, like, you know, get it together. I let her cry and drink her alcohol and stuff. I let her do this. I gave her 1 month because she was going through a divorce. 1 month, you know, get it out. Drink every day if you want. I didn't care. Like, I let her do this. Then it was time to do something. She done some stuff she shouldn't have done, which I ain't going to say on here. I can't. I'd have to tell you privately. And that ticked me off, and she found out real quick it did. And then she done some dumb stuff later, months later, and ended up getting the law involved. And I was like, my God, like I told you, stop being stupid. It's very easy not to be stupid. And then I ended up packing up my shit and moved to Florida. See you later. That's what I did. I abandoned everybody. Can't have that kind of shit in my life. I gave you a chance. I gave you 8 months. 8 months to get it right. And you couldn't do it. You know what I mean? So I packed up, moved 11 and a half hours away. See you later. You ain't gonna see me anytime soon. Out. That's how I am. Yeah. That's pretty much how I am, Jason. Like, I got a good heart enough to give you chance after chance. And, you know, I'll give certain people more chances, but if you can't do it, like, see you later. Then what people do, remember, come back at the karma is real. Yeah. But the karma that I've done, the good things that I've done, I mean, you expect good karma to come to me, but it doesn't. It doesn't. Show up. Right, Bill. Positive vibes and positive energy is what we need. Your fiance's watching on her phone. That's awesome. Hi, fiance. Smash the like button. Maybe share the live to your social media or something. I don't know. Be nice to get the channel to grow. It's hard to get YouTube channels to grow. It is. TikTok's easy, but YouTube is a challenge, and I like the challenge. And YouTube, if you can get it going, you know, good, it generates more revenue than TikTok. But I'm just here to tell you, my YouTube channel does not generate a lot of money. It doesn't generate anything, really. Yeah, I mean, they don't pay you until you make $100. howdy. Thanks for watching. Sometimes karma is slow, but it will happen. I appreciate that vibe, Bill. I appreciate that. So, I'm just here to tell you, if anybody's a truck driver, if you are driving down through here and you're just tired of the big road, you see that far right lane right there to the right? All you gotta do is take a little detour, get on that right lane, and just take this next exit up here and turn left, go down the hill to the McDonald's, turn right, and follow that down all the way till you get to the 4 lane, and then make another right and then get back on the big road. I can't help that the detour, the scenic route, goes by the chicken house, okay? I can't help that, you know, but that's the detour right there if you just want to get off the big road. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Wink, wink. You know what I'm saying? But that's it. I would do it, but I ain't got time. I gotta roll the dice, and hopefully I'll roll a 7. Because this right here is one chicken house I don't go by. No sir, I don't do it. But we're going to today. Down there, and there's a McDonald's right there on the right. Turn right. Y'all have seen me do it many times. Many times. I've done it all the time. But I'll never come this far. I'll jump off right there. Gotta be careful because my load is wide, so it's past the threshold. So I to get near somebody, I gotta kind of stay away from them. Oh, Conestoga. Hey, chick. Nice roadblock, baby. Well, you got a customer call. You want to know if you want to do lifestyle calling. What's that supposed to be? Hey, bulldozer, how you been? Coming up to the chicken house, all right? Everybody be quiet, hide. Get back here and hide. Lay down, be quiet. We're coming up to the chicken house that I hate the most. Oh, livestock calling, okay. A dirty job, you know, dirty job. I mean, what I do is a dirty job. You gotta get out and sweat. I was up there in Michigan. It wasn't too bad this. They was like, it's hot. I mean, it was a little hot. But, you know, it was nothing compared to the South. You know, I'm about to hide the live real quick if we got to pull in here. Oh, it's locked up, boys. It's locked up. Chicken house locked up. I had a feeling. Team from a stranger suck. Oh, you truck, bro? Tick, you truck? He done it, bro. He done it. Tell us your story, brother. CRS2, it was awful. Say, hey, Tick, I tell everybody about those big companies, man, to stay away. But I guess I don't reach enough people. I don't reach enough of them. Stay away from them. So many things. OMG. I know, brother, I know. Team driving with strangers sucks. Yeah, it does, I know. So what he's talking about, for anybody that has been curious about trucking, is he's talking about the very beginning when he started his trucking journey. So he had to go to school, get his CDL, and he met up with the drivers somewhere in the country. He could have been at the house at a motel in Salt Lake City. Driver, stranger, pulled up like, hey, you're Tick. And he'd be like, yeah, you're Steven. Get in. And that's how it goes. And then what they end up doing is kind of just getting a feel for each other. And then what they end up doing is team driving. And so as you're a rookie team driving, and most likely he drove at nights. Tick drove at nights and Steven slept in the bunk. And during the day, Steven would drive and Tick would try to sleep in the bunk. And they would do team driving. And Tick really doing that did not get the proper training in trucking, because you can't get the proper training in team driving. Those companies are greedy, so they're going to have these brand new drivers out here in the very beginning team driving, but getting paid a base pay of like, I don't know, $400 or $500, and that's what he makes no matter what he drives. And he's a number. His number, his mega carrier prisoner number was like 532-46946. And that's how he identified himself with the company, so they'd know who he was. But what he had to go to a big company in order to get that experience. That's what you got to do. For most people, that's what they have to do. Unless you get lucky. Like me, I got lucky. I didn't do that stuff. I done it team driving in the beginning with US Express, man. It was terrible. And then like how they operate is just terrible. And like they don't care nothing about you. Nothing. They don't care if you got out here and died. No big deal. Oh, our driver died. Send a rose to his funeral. That's how they are. I'm dead serious. Yeah, and they'll pay the student loan, yeah. They paid you $300 a week for 6 months. My God. That's terrible, bro. But that's what's... I love that you jumped in here, brother, because now I got somebody that's verifying everything I've always said. It's terrible, man. It's just freaking terrible. All right, Kentucky, if you're here we come. And I don't know if I need to get fuel now or not. I ain't getting fuel. We're going on. I hope I ain't got to get fuel. All right, thank you, Tick. Hey, Tick, hit that subscribe button, man. Come back. Let's talk about this if you're leaving. Talk about this again. All right, we got the green light. Now I can check out my load while I turn. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good on that side. All right. Oh, you're here? Okay. Okay, Kentucky, you're here too. Well, Kentucky, you know where I'm at, so. As we go down through here, anybody that's hanging out and stuff, we're going down into the hollers, down into Appalachia, back where I come from, okay? So, we're going to be between these mountains down here, and then, you know, service will probably come in and out a little bit, so just be prepared. Plus, we got to go through what they call the Cumberland Gap Tunnel, and we go underneath the mountain. So, grind that gear, baby. So, obviously, as we're underneath the mountain, we won't have signal. Oh, no, I'm not ending the live yet, Bill. I'm going to keep this baby going as long as I can. You hear me? We're trying to take it all the way unless the going underneath that mountain destroys the live. You know what I'm saying? But just bear with me. Once I get to the other side of that tunnel, I'll be in Tennessee. And so that'll be my hometown. Well, that area right there in Kentucky. And when you go to Tennessee, that's my home area right there. That's where I'm originally from. I can't believe I got a load coming down through this way. It's crazy. Too bad I don't live here no more. We can park up and go to the house. I could park up and go to stay the night somewhere, but I'm not going to. You know, this is where I'm from. I know a lot of people. Kentucky probably knows people that I know. It's just we've never crossed paths. It's stuck off 3 foot. That ain't no good, Jason. I learned how to drive a truck in '92 at 18 years. Oh, the Dodson truck driving, yeah, academy. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool, Tick. I hope this light stays green. We're gonna go for it. All right, we got no choice. We got to run it now. We done it. All right, baby. All right, we coming through Corbin real good, baby. Oh, it's Monday night. Everybody's at home. Got to get up and go to work in the morning. Learn how to drive a truck in '92. Okay, so Tick, when did you get your CDL? Back in '92? Or here like these past few years or something? You still trucking? You quit? I can't believe you had to do training for 6 months, bro. That's ridiculous. See, that's what I call like trucking abusement. That you got abused. shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, shit. Gotta be easy, gotta be easy, gotta be easy. Alright. Alright. Alright, we good. Sorry for my language. I guess it wasn't too bad of a word. Hey, if y'all got kids, man, if anybody's listening, you got youngins, you know, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-year-old. If you're Christian anyway, if you're not a non-believer or anything, if you're a non-believer or whatever like that, you don't believe in witchcraft and stuff, then don't worry about it. But that sign back there reminded me about the new movie Minions. And all it is in that is them doing seances in that movie and summoning demons with pentagrams. I mean, it's ridiculous. Do not take your children to watch that movie. Teaching evil trades and stuff. So please put that into consideration before you take your children to watch the new Minions movie. Because all it is summoning demons and witchcraft and seances. And they summon these demons in this cartoon for the kids. Don't take your kids to watch that. Now, if you're not a religious person, then do not worry about it. Hey, Tex. I don't know who that is, O-Tig, at Dudson. Yeah, I got a picture of it on the iPhone. Gear down, baby, gear down. Lights green, let's go, rock and roll. Singing, I love rock and roll. Put another dime in a jukebox, baby. You don't go to movies anymore, it's not cheap. No, man, it ain't. If I took my whole family, right, me, the wife, the 2 kids, it cost about $90. I mean, that's absurd. It's ridiculous. Like, please don't change, please don't change, please don't change, please don't change. Oh, it's going to change. Car pulled up. Put the hammer down. Yeah. You didn't have to correct that, N-word. I knew what you were saying. I'm not one of those people that if you comment somewhere and somebody's like, hey, learn your grammar. Like, you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Learn how to write the correct way. Like, you know what I'm saying. Stop being stupid. I'm sure, everybody knows what I'm talking about. But anyway. But yeah, spread that message. If anybody you know has children, and tell them about the Minions movie. And if you're Christian, don't let them take their children to see the Minions movie, because all it is witchcraft, summoning demons on a pentagram, doing seances and worshiping demons and stuff. That's what it is. So spread that message to, if you got any family that's got young kids, and, mention it to them. That, they might want to reconsider doing it. Because there's nothing good about witchcraft and demonic summonsings. There's nothing good about that. Yeah, I wanted to go to the movies and see Young Washington, but I didn't, guys. I wanted to, but I didn't. I want to see it. I want to see it. I guess I'll just wait and watch it on TV in 6 months. Hey, I saw a lightning bug. There's not as many lightning bugs as there used to be. Y'all notice that? And I wonder if Google ever released those 30 million mosquitoes in California and Florida. Anybody aware of that? I can't believe people would allow them to do such a thing. Tell me that these corporations and everything are against us without telling me that they're against us. Mosquitoes are already the most deadly living thing in the world, so let's just release 30 million of them. Like they say, you can't make this stuff up. We might lose signal briefly right through here. As you can tell, we're in the mountains. I've traveled this road right here many times over the past 30 years. Alright, Jason, we'll see you, buddy. Take care now. Yeah, get you some good dinner. We're gonna make our destination, my friend. This life will probably be destroyed here soon anyway, brother. God bless you, Jason. Thanks for being here, brother. Enjoy the rest of your evening, my friend. Here's a power company right here. They put Kentucky State Police little post right here. Used to not be there. I mean, the police presence has definitely increased over the years. Used to years ago, and you know, like you wouldn't see any stuff like that. You wouldn't see no state police. Times have changed. Times have most definitely changed. And you know, plus if you pay attention, like America's becoming a police state. Man, I miss the old days, man. I miss it, man. Without all the huge police presence, like, man, I tell you that these state governments and the federal government and all that, they're scared of something. They're scared of something. Sending me a video of the W9 going, okay, brother, okay. Yeah, do that, man. It's on charge right now. So, yeah, I got it on charge over there. So I get down here to my destination, I'll check it out, my friend. But I got to get to bed quick, because I'm going to have to get up early, because these people are probably going to come in early. I might sleep until they beat on the door. But I don't want to do that, because then I got to jump up, get ready, get dressed, and right away start working. So I at least want to get up a little early, drink some coffee, and wake up a little bit, you know. So I'm going to have to work my tail off in the morning. Brake, brake, turn on. I hate this truck. There we go. Okay, I'll click on it, my friend. Click on it. Second video, I'll be switching gears. Gotcha, man. Gotcha. Okay. We're going to be down here. We're going to toot the horn for Kentucky here very soon. Let me think. We got to go through this town here. And she will be a little bit once we get through this town coming up. About halfway between this town and the next town. We're going to toot the horn for her. Hopefully she's probably watching, waiting. I'll turn my oversized lights on so if she's outside she can see. But we ain't going to be able to see her because it's dark, but she's going to be able to see us, which is pretty cool, I think. I think it's cool, so if I think it's cool, it's cool. my turf down through here. There's little C's. Alright, come on, lights. The lights are treating us well. Treating us well. See, them sensors pick up trucks, man, sometimes in these towns, and like those turn green for trucks, so you can just get through the town. It's pretty cool. Sometimes, a lot of times that's how it is. Sometimes it doesn't work that way. Just, I guess it just depends. See how we got every green light in town? So get that truck out of town. That's how it goes. That happens a lot. I'm assuming it's them sensors picking up that a tractor trailer's coming through, and it turns all the lights green. Kentucky, if you're here when I get in that area at Wildcat, that's a dead zone right there. So, but I know when to do it. Looks like I'm the only truck going southbound, at least for now. One of those lights that like on the ambulance. I got amber lights that flash when I got oversized. I turn them on. Where it switches to the red light. Yeah, it's illegal for people to use blue and red lights. I believe something like that. They're allowed to use amber lights. Some other lights you can't use like blue and red or something. I don't remember exactly how it is. That may vary from state to state, but I'd say it's something like that in every state. It's for like first responders and stuff like that. Tow trucks. They've done something where tow trucks can have blue and red lights. That's why you see tow trucks with blue and red lights now. It rained through here recently. You got them on the W9. We're getting close, Kentucky. We're getting close. Oh yeah, right up over this hill, it usually messes up with the live, so it's like a dead zone for a second. So yeah, I got amber lights on the trailer and amber lights on top of the truck. I'm gonna turn them on when I get up through here where Kentucky is, so she can identify me. Hopefully there ain't a lot of cars around me. We're getting close. Passing the school. Yeah, it might go out right in here. Watch out for smoke. He sits at the top of his hill sometimes. Here we go, Kentucky. know if you seen or heard me. I turned my amber lights on, so if he's outside, you would have seen me. Seen him flashing. Smokey likes to hang out down here at the sawmill. He ain't there today. Yeah, did you see me? Or hear me? You're very welcome. I was happy to finally do it. Yeah, you went to Texas Roadhouse. Good, 9 people, maybe. Let me think, $500. I mean, that's if everybody got steaks or something. Okay, you pick them up, truck. Okay, pick them up, truck. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick them up, truck. I could know that person. You know it. $975, man. They're expecting a big tip. What, 10%? Check them straps, check them straps. Now they looking on that side. Can't tell. Can't really tell. I think they're looking good. I seen them. They're looking good. $200. Hope this light's green up here. I hope it's green. Come on, be green. Be green, baby, be green. It's green. But will it stay green by the time we get to it? Come on, come on. Well, stay green, baby, stay green. What am I doing? Speed limit's 55. All right. A little bit of a run and go. They'll know where Smoky is. Climb this mountain right here. It's a log mountain. Guess we lost signal, didn't we? I don't know where I'm going, but I sure know where I've been. Ain't no promises, the song's best to do. But I made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. Here I go again. You know what? I need to call the old lady. I can't believe she ain't called me. Where you at, Big Smoky? Are you out there somewhere? No names, no gimmicks. Oh, you Obi Trice? You Obi Trice, no games, no gimmicks. That's right, Obi Trice. That is correct. Here soon, anyway. Well, you live over here in Millsboro? Gotta get her down. I'm assuming you and I know each other. He said, hell no. I heard that, man. I don't either, dude. I don't even want to be coming through here, to be honest with you. We're coming up Log Mountain. You used to do businesses out here? Do we know each other? Because, you know, you never know who's in the chat, like, and I know, like, we may know each other and nobody's being truthful, you know what I mean? Like, just messing with me. Oh, there's Gunner, let's mess with him. Oh, you just recognize the area? Do we personally know each other? We met somewhere in the past. Okay. That's crazy that you know where I'm at, then, and we've never met, and you've been in the same places I've been. Yeah, this is down here's where I'm originally from, down here in Middlesboro and Harrogate. As far as you know. Yeah, I live in Tampa now, Tampa, Florida. Got the heck out of here. Yeah, I grew up down through here. See if Smokey's here. I know they're hideouts. I know their spots. He ain't there. He ain't there. Wonder if he's up here. Must be going night fishing, or he just got done fishing. See if he's up here. Adrian Inman, that name rings a bell. I know some Inmans. I grew up with some Inmans. That name rings a bell, I just can't put a face on it. Say, give some more. Well, how old are you? That'll mean a big difference, depending on how old you are compared to me. That's all you really know there, to be honest. Okay. So where are you where are you at right now, like state wise? Smokey wasn't there either. See if he's here. He is not here either. Wow. See if he's up here. That car flashed her light at us. You see that? Let's see. Oh, you in Louisiana? Okay. Oh, you're 44? Okay. You're a little bit older than I am. I'm 37. So that would mean a little bit of a difference right there. But that don't mean we don't know the same people. Car flashing lights. Where's Smokey at? Where's he at? He ain't there, so maybe he's on up here. He ain't there either. We're in Louisiana. Single shot rifle and a one-eyed dog. Louisiana Saturday night. Well, you get down the field and all right, let's see if Smokey's up here. Yeah, you're about to see Middlesboro, where, I don't know what your name is. Guess I call you Louisiana. This used to be a pilot right here, but Casey's bought it. I don't see Smokey through here either. Where he at, Smokey? Where he is? He ain't over there either. Well, one more place it could be, and that's right up here. See, they keep flashing their lights. What's going on, yo? Now, it's notorious for roadblocks around here. Yeah, I mean, it is notorious. Like, Kentucky believes in roadblocks, buddy. It's the best place it could be. Yeah, we're about to go through that tunnel. You ever been through it? Well, you probably have, yeah. It was completed in 1996, so. He is not around here either. Very last spot be coming up top this hill, coming down the hill. He'd be off to the right and possibly the left, but most likely on the right hand side. So let's see if he's there. Not there. He's not over there either. That's pretty impressive. Don't seem hiding. Oh, you gotta run the light. We're going too fast. The only thing I think of is they've probably got a roadblock at the tunnel. They're all at the tunnel. Yeah, I've been through it many times, man, many times. Like I said, I grew up around here. I've walked down this highway all over this place, buddy. Everywhere. I just ate that Lee's chicken back before I moved away. I used to work back there at that Arby's years ago. I worked at this McDonald's right here when I was 16, when I was in high school. Worked right there at that Mickey D's. Shoot, man, that's been a long time ago. That's my first job right there at that McDonald's when I was 16. That's been 21 years ago. Dang, that's crazy. That's been 21 years ago. Golly. Yeah, a lot of history, man. This is my old stomping grounds, right? We used to party in that Sonic restaurant right there back in the day. Years ago, man. Felt like them days would never end. And then one day they did. People would be staring like, what's these dudes in this Sonic here just in regular clothes and they're drinking alcohol? We knew the main manager, and we were all good friends, and we'd get free food and just party in that Sonic back in the day. Now, we were young back then. Goodness. And everybody's gone now. Like, there's some of the guys from back in still live here. One lives in Michigan. Two live in Michigan. One lives in Indiana. One still lives. One's dead, and I'm in Florida. Yeah, there's a lot of history here, man. That's why, another reason why I wanted to leave, because every time I'd leave the house, anywhere I'd go, I'd just see memories constantly. Right lane closed. Merge left. But we're going to lose signal until we get through this tunnel right here. This connects Tennessee and Kentucky, and once you get to the other side, you can go straight into Tennessee, or you can take the ramp and go into Virginia. This is where Daniel Boone and Davy Crockett all came across back in the day. But I'll lose signal until we get to the other side of this tunnel. It's a little over a mile long. And it goes underneath what you call Cumberland Mountain. The nickname is Massacre Mountain because we used to have to drive over it. And it claimed a lot of souls. So we're going to lose service here just a second. We're going into the northbound side because they must be working on that southbound side. This is normal. We back? Are we back? Here's my hometown. Car past me. It's crazy that I'm here right now. It's kind of crazy. Like I want to be here, but I don't want to be here. You know what I mean? Guys over in the parking lot. Walking down the road. Walking down the shoulder of the road. Bet he's getting ate up by mosquitoes. Getting close, he's down there by a river and all them weeds around him. He's getting ate up by mosquitoes. I ain't never seen mosquitoes so bad as I have these past few years. And they're terrible, man, terrible. Then you got, like I said, Google wanting to release 30 million mosquitoes, man. Like, why? There's already plenty. There's a reason for it. There's always a reason. Always a reason. Just trying to find out what the real reason is. Truck, climb the hill, come on. Ain't that much weight out there. Box toy, little cereal box toy truck. Come on. Grow a pair, truck, grow a pair. Supposed to be climbing them hills with ease. He's only freaking 5 ton back there, 10 ton. If that. Lives over there to the left. He has no idea I'm coming through here. No clue. Nobody knows. I hate these little cereal box trucks, man. I hate them. They ain't got no ass behind them. This is for people that don't know how to truck. This is a truck for rookies. I don't know how to truck. Give me a toy box truck, cereal box truck that you find in a 1995 cereal box. Oh, there's blue light. There's Smokey. We found his ass. There he is. What is he though? Bet he's city. Yep, he's city. He is city. was my old storage unit that I had. Oh, there he is, Smokey, sitting right there on the right. Look at him. He's staring at something. I saw him. City. I used to buy my beef right there at that house right there. Off the local farm. If it was there today, I'd stop going to get some. Like Chastain's van. I wonder if that was her. That'd be odd. Motel Hill. Come through here, speed limit's 45, and they mean it too. They mean it. They ain't playing around. It's only 45 for about a mile and a half, maybe 2 miles, and they mean it. You do over 45, they're gonna stop you. They like to sit up here on this left-hand side, that left shoulder. They get people coming off that hill, and they bust them all the time. All the time. Cars, trucks. You come off that hill doing over 45, when you pass that 45 mile per hour sign, they're gonna get you. You doing 50, they gonna get you. Says 45 and they mean 45. They sit right there. They ain't there tonight. Let's go. getting tired. Worked my tail off this morning. Almost there though. Truck flipped over in this curve last year. I don't know how he done it. He intentionally done it. Can't flip over in this curve. Idiot. Breakfast right there. Oh, there's a county bounty sitting in there. One truck standing out there. Keep right field for Tennessee. Eyes peeled for Tennessee Smoky. nobody in their normal hangouts. That's a good sign. They ain't too active tonight. A couple counties. One county, a couple cities. Turn your right off. Here we go, climbing the mountain. Might be up here on the mountain. Just run and go regardless. Still bit of the run and go. Best one we can get. Oh, there's Smokey. There he is. I knew they'd be up here on the mountain. That's the full-grown Tennessee Smokey. Yep. Oh yeah, look at him, boy. He's all over that truck. He's looking for something. He was in front of it with a flashlight. I knew they'd be up on this mountain. I just knew it. They've been hanging out on this mountain, what everybody's been telling me. Hey, Doug. Hey, Dougie. 4 or 5 if I'm lucky. Hello. Hey, thanks, Claire. We're almost to our destination. Almost to our destination. Couple more miles. It's this car, it's Jeep that passed me. Come on, Jeep, passed me already. I'm even slowing down. Go, dude. I'm good. I'm a little tired. I'll be more exhausted tomorrow. So I'm getting here late. And they're going to come in early. And we're going to get our load unloaded. 4 big pontoons. And bright and early in the AM. And we're getting here just after 11 o'clock. So I'm going to get up about 6. I'll probably fall asleep about 12, 1 o'clock in the morning. Get up at 6 and get the job done and get out of here. But I'm good. How are you doing? Thanks for asking. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm happy to see you're in the chat, chatting with me a little bit. That's a rough bump. old house over there that's lit up. Y'all should have seen that. I'd hate to have their light bill. Bet that sucker's $4,000 a month. I need to back in there somehow. That's a tight turn. Like a little cat. I need to figure something out here. Pull up that hill right there and back in there. I don't know what to do here. Let's see. Man, it's a wild place right here. Where that trailer's at. The guy's like, oh, you can park there, just don't block the driveway. Yeah, buddy, don't block the driveway, all right. Look at this. It's gracious. Don't block the driveway. Oh shit. It's a little easier said than done, bud. Alright. Well, we made it. We made it. This is where we're going to unload in the morning. I might have to finagle this trailer. That guy said, don't block the driveway. Yeah, buddy. Don't block the driveway, all right. we drove all the way, well, we trucked all the way from St. Louis, Michigan to Morristown, Tennessee, and we have arrived at our destination. We'll be up in a few hours and get unloaded. Then we're going to hightail it down to Florida. Laugh out loud, we stay here? Yep, we stay right here. Yes, ma'am. That's how you truck. That's how real truckers truck right here. If you're a real trucker, you're going to truck all day to get to your destination. So you ain't got to start your clock. So I won't have to start my clock. I'll be here 3 hours. Ain't got to worry about it. You're a real trucker, this is how you get it done. You stay at the place you delivering to. Pick it up, you drive 11 hours. I have 16 minutes drive time. I made it all the way here. I got 2 hours and 3 minutes on my 14-hour clock. I'll show you. It's how a real trucker trucks right here. Look at that. That's how a real trucker does it, and you stay at your destination, right there. That's how you do it. RV. No, I'm driving a tractor trailer. See? Driving a tractor trailer. Yeah. Good old tractor trailer. I believe it's a little longer than 53, but the whole truck and the trailer is longer than 53 because I have to have my fifth wheel slid all the way back. But yeah, I'm asleep in this truck back here in the bed. I got, you know, sleeper truck. I got to kind of finagle this driveway here, so I'm gonna try do it right now real quick. Obviously we got lights back there now, see? Got lights. Yeah, I'm trying to make room in this driveway, but he's got a whole lot of bushes over here that don't want to get stuck. The man told me, don't block the driveway. You can stay in the driveway, don't block the driveway. And pulling in here, well, that's a little bit easier said than done. So I don't know if I'll be able to finagle that trailer over or not. I don't know. Problem is, back out across that road there, which is not good. Not a good thing to be doing. My flasher's on. Oh, see that? Yeah. I'll get stuck in that right there. Man's like, don't block the driveway. Yeah, buddy, don't block the driveway, man. I guess he wasn't thinking I was in an 8 tractor trailer. I ain't gonna be able to swing that trailer over there. I ain't got enough room. Man, I tried. I don't know how far that bank goes over there. I'm trying to get it over as much as I possibly can. Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to. I ain't gonna be able to. They gonna have to walk and open the gate in the morning. That's the best I can get it. He's gonna have to park behind the trailer and walk up here and open the gate. Well, you might get a little car through there. Be all right. It'll be all right. They can walk. All right, guys. Well, I'm in this live here. Lights, camera, action. Yeah, Clarence. Yeah. I'm in this live, and I'm gonna get some shut eye. Get up about 6 o'clock, drink some coffee, and get in here and get unloaded in the morning and head down to Florida. So if you're interested, you want to join the wedding, become a member, get married Saturday, so join a membership and be at the wedding. We'll see y'all. God bless you. Thank y'all for being here. Check out time.